Alright, looks like we're live. Welcome, guys, to the stream. How are we doing today? Alright. So yeah, once, hopefully more people hop on today. I do have the, developer diary here, so we can go through that later on if, people want to. Hey, how we doing, David? I don't know if that actually shows for you guys, but we'll see. But yeah, I know it's been a while. Work's just gotten busy and life's just been happening, so I apologize. It's been almost 2 weeks since I've streamed, so I do apologize about that. But we're back today. Just gonna play with Khorne, just blow stuff up. Yeah, it's just gonna be a fun let's murder everything kind of day. We won't be doing the movement exploit. I just think it's a little tedious, and everyone's kind of already seen that, so we probably won't do that. I'm changing difficulties just because I want to get longer into campaigns. Especially with the new patches, probably changing stuff, I just kind of want to see what it would be like and see how things kind of compare, and just see if it's more Moondy, how we doing? And just kind of see if it's more fun and more enjoyable. I watched some of Akoi's videos and seemed to make a pretty strong argument, in my opinion, as to why he plays on this kind of setting. And so I thought I'd kind of go for it and see if it's right, if it makes it more enjoyable for myself, because if it's more enjoyable for me, then it's more enjoyable for you guys as well, because I'm actually having fun. But yeah, alright. So we get the campaign movement range after we blow stuff up and after winning a battle. I don't know why. I wonder. No, I want that. Yeah, I don't know why when I bring over my tab here that it doesn't show it on your guys' end. Oh yeah, it does. There it is. Okay, good. So yeah, this is the patch preview that's supposed to come out, I think early April. Which again, we'll go over this more once we get a few more people in here, just in case. I know, I think Mercy the Mad has made a video on it. Legend now has made a video on it, but just in case people are unfamiliar with it, we will go over it and just kind of talk about it, because I'm excited for it overall. There are some things I'm not really too hyped about, but let's just start the campaign and jump on in. But yeah, it's good to have everyone here. Which, Mundi, I don't know if you've ever played Total War before, so this may be some new experiences for you. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask away. Or for anyone watching or just kind of watching, you never know. Alright. I have done, I wouldn't call it testing with Skarbrand. Per se, because I never know which routes. I need to turn that down.
Find me, skull.
I never know which route. I never know which route I kind of want to go. When he says never, I'm looking forward to learning about it. Okay, so basically, Moody, there are like 4 chaos gods, right? Which chaos is like the bad guy, basically, right? So anyway, there are 4 chaos gods. There is Khorne, Nurgle, Sinch, and Slanesh. And then each one of those gods has their own, like, general, I guess, you know, kind of like leader of their armies. And for Khorne, that is Skarbrand. Which Khorne is all about blood, skulls, just killing everything. They don't use magic, they don't use missiles. It's 100% melee focused. And then each faction too has like faction mechanics. So like for Khorne, it's the Skull Throne. So we, you know, spend 2,000 skulls, we get campaign movement range, more money from post-battle loot. We can summon some units and blood hosts, which blood hosts I will get to once we actually make one. Basically, you blow up a settlement, you get an army for it. It's an option to get an army for it.
I sense corruption.
Let's need to turn the volume down on my end a little bit.
The drink of blood.
There we go. Alright, so let's get let's get rid of build this so we can get a cultist, and then get rid of that building because we can recruit bloodletters. Oh yeah, we want to activate this actually, just for campaign movement range and more money, and I want to be able to use the summoned from beyond ability. And then for research, do campaign movement range after raising a settlement. Basically, Mundi Skarbrand's thing is he gets campaign movement range, like 35% I think it is after winning a battle, and then 25% after raising a settlement. And there are things you can keep boosting that percentage. So in theory, you basically, as Skarbrand, want to be fighting everything and getting to the next settlement, because if the settlements were closer, in theory you could destroy the whole map in one turn if you were able to reach everything, as long as you kept fighting battles. But let's jump in and fight this one. But yeah, so more or less like each faction in the game, so pretty strategic. Yeah, exactly. Like each faction has their own like pros and cons basically, and so like one strategy for Khorne isn't gonna work for another faction. So you gotta like, depending on who you're playing as, you just got to play into those strengths basically. And some factions, if you're a melee focused kind of player, they have that for you. If you like missile units and artillery like I do, they have factions for that. So there are a lot of things that kind of cater to a lot of people. But this is Skarbrand. So the story behind him, Mundi, is he was Khorne's like favorite and most like the biggest killing machine ever, right? Until Skarbrand thought that he was better than Khorne and tried to like kill Khorne basically and take his place. So he's called the Exiled, or the Exiled One, because Khorne basically got like punched in the face, turned around, and just like in one like punch basically kicked Skarbrand's ass. And so that's why his wings are ruined, because he can no longer fly. And on top of that, Khorne took all of Skarbrand's emotions away, other than rage and like anger. And so he's just like a mindless killing machine basically. Never bite the hand that feeds you. Yeah, exactly. But so yeah, Khorne is all about just literally just killing everything, right? Kugath is Nurgle's kind of like leader, or like general, and that's about disease and infections and all that kind of thing, plagues. We'll just charge Skarbrand in here. He's literally a killing machine. There's Siege, who is kind of like a fortune teller kind of type lord, and then Kairos is his general. Alright, let's activate this. That'll make everyone around them not listen to orders. We'll cast this on those guys so they don't run away. And then that way these units can charge into them. And then there's Slaanesh, which is like the god of excess and debauchery, and I mean, think of it as you will. It's what it sounds like. It's sex mostly. And there's yeah, it's basically just give in to your desires, and the more people in this fantasy realm give in to that, the more that they're corrupted by Slaanesh and become their slaves, kind of thing. Good. Okay, that's fine. But overall, Moody, the storyline in this one is there is a faction called Kislev, and one of their gods, Urson, is basically like he's a giant bear, and when he roars, it like stops winter. But then he hasn't roared like for a long time, and so a Kislev like general goes into the chaos realms to go and save him, and as he progresses his journey, basically the more he gets corrupted by chaos, and then spoiler alert, at the end ends up shooting his own god and becomes a demon himself. And so all of the like demon factions are in the race or playing the great game by collecting like other demon souls and then eventually getting Urson for themselves. Let's take the skulls. Okay, good. Spell resistance isn't that big of a deal. But let's get campaign movement range, 5%, that'll be good. So see there, after like we fought a battle, right, and our campaign movement range went almost all the way back up to 100%. Which I want to put this hero in there. And yeah, move him here. And so this bar as well is what's called like bloodletting. So the more you fight, basically, the more powerful your armies can become. So like at the very highest, right? Upkeep down 20%, growth plus 70, replenishment rate, corruption, global recruitment time. So all that's really good as long as you keep fighting. But if for whatever reason you become stagnant, you actually, basically you're not fighting, your army gets bored, is kind of how I think of it. Your provinces get affected and your army suffers a little bit for it as well. So I'm actually going to do a holy manifestation that will automatically basically like trigger a battle like this. Basically just to get us some easy experience, some extra money, and some campaign movement range. So we should be able to reach that settlement on turn 1 here. You're leading a bloodthirsty bunch, then. Yeah. It's literally like just all they want to do is just kill anything and everything. Which I mean that's kind of the point of the Total War like franchise is like you're fighting things the whole time, but it's just that in this game like there are literally factions that are just like every Chaos faction in one way, shape, or form is there to corrupt everything. Like Khorne just wants to kill everything and wants like to collect other gods and whatever's skulls. You know, that's his ultimate prize. Sinch and Kairos, you know, they predict the future and can see the past and all that stuff because they want to control everything that way. Slaanesh just seduces everybody and controls them that way. Kugath and Nurgles, you know, they just corrupt everything with disease and pestilence, you know, and all that kind of stuff, because that's how they want to control everybody. And then you have, you know, the good factions that, you know, like Kislev, you know, that are there to fight against the Chaos factions. You need to get out of there. I'm not really a fan of this unit, if I'm being 100% honest. It never really seems to do that well. You need to get out of there. Good. Hey, charge. Good. Yeah, so we can just fast forward it now. Which there are, I mean, that's kind of like the campaign side of things. Like, in each battle, Moody, there are units that have physical resistance, spell resistances. They have army abilities. You know, there's a lot to this game. There really is. It's not like as bare boned as like games used to be, where you know, like more or less like, all right, you play as this faction, it's the same as playing this one. You know, recruit troops, you build your cities, you attack. That's it. It's over time, it's gone much further in depth. Plus, like when I started playing Warhammer, I thought it was just, you know, a game, but it turns out there's actually like books and like lore, you know, history about the game. So take the yeah, take the replenishment because we have a pretty big fight coming up. Alright, you. Yeah. Or do I do replenishment? Because replenishment's gonna be rough. Yeah, do replenishment. So we actually can't. I think it's because I put the hero. I know you can reach this settlement if you don't put the hero in. But that's okay because we can take. A turn to recruit some units. Yep. We'll just recruit 2. And we'll move on. How many years? So I've been playing this game, like the game I'm playing now, Warhammer 3, just came out in February. So the game's pretty new. But I've been playing, so the Total War franchise itself, I've been playing since I was about 10 years old. So like 16 years. Just build walls there. And let's blow this settlement up. Yeah, we'll be fine. Which more or less, like, it's always the Total War in my opinion, has always been very strategy kind of like centered, you know, like turn-based strategy, you know, build economy, whether it's been fantasy or historical games. You know, it's just now like it's just gotten more in depth. Like there's more campaign stuff, more battle things, more battle abilities. You know, in historical titles, you know, they have politics, which I'm not gonna go into if it's good or not. You know, if it's fun kind of thing. But you know, it's just things that they have added to it rather than just, you know, basically the only difference in Total War games when it first came out was basically like different factions, but like same units, same idea behind it kind of thing. And now there's like an overall thing you're kind of working towards, I guess, you know, for each faction, but you know, each faction has its own faction mechanics, its own, you know, special type of units, events that pop up, quest lines, you know, all that kind of stuff. So there's just a lot more variety in the game. A lot of it is replayability as well. I think there's tons of replayability within the Total War franchise. Moody says, mostly it's your personal preference, which part of the game is your favorite, but always nice if additional aspects are added to the game. Yeah, definitely. I mean, since it's a new game, there will be things like, there'll be DLCs and, you know, updates to the game that will be added into it, you know, of course, over time. So, which this is, you know, there's Warhammer 1, 2, and now 3, so it's not that it's like a brand new game. It's a game that's, you know, game built on a game, built on a game kind of thing. Welcome everyone who's popping into the stream. It's good to have you. Honestly, so far, the AI has behaved, in my opinion, smarter on normal battle difficulty right now than it has when I've been playing on hard or very hard. If they charge me here, that's fine. Or even shoot me. Good. You guys snipe him. You guys come up here. They didn't spread, like, I know I'm capturing everything, but they, on other difficulties I've played on, like, I spread my units out so I can capture these points, right? Which, I know I'm capturing them, and that's not ideally what you want to happen, you know, if you're the defender. But in some scenarios, like, it's better to just try and, you know, especially as the player, which the AI won't figure that out, because it's the computer. But it's better just to try and defend one location. Granted, this map is not very defendable, so, you know, it's fine. Oh, they built a crappy thing there. Alright. Charge there. You know, like, I think what the AI was trying to do was better than what it's done in the past, which is just spread, like, oh, you know, I put a unit there, they gotta put 2 units there. I put 1 here, they gotta put 2 units there. Which, I think what they tried to do was better than what it has done in the past, but we'll win here by just capping the town. Oh shit, maybe not. Yeah, we will. We'll win by capping all the points here. Yeah, definitely playing on this difficulty. It's more enjoyable for me, just because, you know, like, Skarbrand doesn't struggle against, you know, like a Blood Reaper, you know, kind of thing. Like, things make more sense. But it definitely makes the Legion of Chaos faction a lot more enjoyable. He tanks a lot better. Especially like which I'll stream that campaign eventually. I mean, you can just get, from what I found, you know, that you can get his ward save, his resistances up, and you can make him a Mortis engine in at least 2 ways. I usually give him like the pestilent or the Nurgle wings, and then like a serpentine tail. Alright, so now Mundi, and for those who may not have played Skarbrand yet, you can occupy it, which costs you skulls. You can sack it, you know, just gives you money. You can blow it. You can have 2 things to blow it up. You can blow it up for just more skulls, or you can blow it up and it'll create a army. Which we're going to do that because we are going to need it. Which it does cost you upkeep, but again, in theory, you should be fighting as many battles as possible, which Khorne makes a lot of makes lots of money by blowing things up. Let's actually force march him right here.
I crave bloodshed.
Hey, Wyvern, how we doing, man? Liking and lurking. Hey, good to have you here, buddy. Alright. So these guys will be nice to be able to cap stuff.
Praise Khorne.
7. So I would need to get rid of 6 units. Slanesh towers are really good. I mostly just want to use him to cap stuff. Yeah, we'll just keep it for now. We can use the Chaos Furies to take out the towers.
Incarnate's name, I'll do it.
Okay.
They are skull for Khorne.
And let's bring these guys in. Good. Which we do have a 5% chance of automatically occupying that settlement, which we can increase that. It's 5% through and through there, but we can get up to 10% here. I don't know if there's another one. I don't think there is. Jeez, he's got a long tech line. Yeah, it doesn't look like there is. Oh well. I know I haven't gone through everything, but not from what I am seeing. But that's okay. Hero. It would be nice to get a disciplined one. But let's jump into this battle here and see how we do. And they seduced one of my units. Yeah. So yeah, as Slanesh's faction, you can basically seduce or buy enemy units, which there is a limit. You can increase your budget for them. But yeah, they took one of my Chaos Furies. The hairstyles are A+. For Slanesh. Which, yeah, work's been pretty hectic. I've picked up some extra routes at work, so I'm quite tired. But that's why I have coffee. Oh yeah. People have talked about them. If you're familiar with what game is it? God of War. Like Kratos. That's which I haven't played the game, but I know what people are referring to, and I would agree. But yeah, they got some major, like, some of them got some major bedhead. Alright, let's swing these guys around that way. And you charge into them. They're handy for Skarbrand because they provide more campaign movement range. I think they can add up to 15%, which, again, the more battles we're fighting every single turn with Skarbrand is good. Because more battles, more campaign movement range, which means more, it's just a circle. More battles, more campaign movement range, so on and so forth. Alright, kill, which I know that's my unit, it's fine. What unit could we beat right away? Take out that unit. Yep, that's fine. I was gonna get rid of them soon anyway, if I'm being honest. God, this thing is just so bad. It just doesn't, it has no melee defense. It just needs to go. Good thing is Skarbrand is just a beast. It's just really bad. Like, it just doesn't have good animation for its attacks. Alright, yeah, cap this before that tower gets built. Good. Reinforcements have come in. Run. You can just go away. I don't want to have to micro you. Good. Good, they're capping that. Yeah, those towers are really, really strong. Just need to be careful and look out for them. That's the general, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, you guys need to not blob up. For that exact reason. Oh shit, wasn't paying attention. Alright, Skarbrand, you need to...
The exiled one.
Yeah, just come up here. You guys get over there. Hopefully this will help them. Don't even, one of you can cap that. Good. Yep, we'll get this before that gets built. Good. Good. Skarbrand's on the move. Let's actually send them over here. And then you guys can come cap this. Alright, alright. Just run past her. She's a huge entity, but just ignore her. If all possible. Oh shit, they got... Alright, pull back. Pull back. You're running uphill, that's not gonna work. Come on. They're not doing terrible, they're not doing great, they definitely need some help. We'll get Skarbrand over here. If that unit dies, I don't care. It'd be really good if he would have had his breath attack already, but that's alright. Okay. Good. Just got this one. Come up here. We don't want this unit to get killed because then we'll lose our blood host. Alright. Hold on, Skarbrand. Keep killing things. Do the way you do. Why is that? I don't know why he's taking forever to get there. But yeah, appreciate everyone being here today. Good, we're capping that. That'll get rid of that tower. Don't care if that gets killed. Not my concern. Okay. Good, we're about to get that. Which will shut that tower down. Good, come over here. Okay, I don't want to lose them. Because I do need cavalry of some kind. And he's just a beast. Alright, come attack these guys. I need one. Oh, they recapped us. Okay. I was like, I should only need to get that, like, main command center, but they retook it. Turds. Alright, you come over there. But yeah, everyone's struggling. I know I'm not the greatest at my micro. I'm trying to get better at it, which is also why I lowered my difficulty, just because I need to get better at clicking faster and just keeping an eye on things, you know? Because I definitely do not do a good job of that. It's something I lack pretty heavily with. And, you know, the only way I'm going to get better at it is if I actually allow myself the chance to get better at it. God, you are just terrible. Alright, yeah, you guys just get out of there. Take her away from the fight. She's probably faster than me, isn't she? Yeah. Slanesh is very, very fast. Oh my god. You're getting wrecked by a spellcaster, dude. You have 78 melee attack. Alright, get in there. You get out. Both of you. Don't lose the hero. Don't break, don't break, don't break. He's getting sniped. Whew, thank God. Evenly, yeah, I mean, not great. Probably get Pyrrhic victory, yeah. That's okay. That's why we went with the replenishment rate early, though. a win's a win, you know. How much money are we going to get? Yeah, we get a bunch of money from fighting battles. Yeah, so Pyrrhic, you have Pyrrhic victory, close victory, and decisive victory. So after each battle, Mundi, you get experience from it, okay? And experience is based off of basically the size of the army you go up against. And then, so say you know, we kill this army and I get a decisive victory. Like decisive, close, and Pyrrhic basically multiplies the experience you get from that battle. So if you win it really well, you'll get more experience from fighting a bigger battle if it's decisive. You'll still get experience if you, yeah. So like if you fight it really well, you'll get more experience because you fought it really well. If you do poorly, you'll still get experience, but you won't get as much because you didn't do that great, kind of thing. So ideally, you know, you want to be fighting battles as best as you can, so you get the highest percentage added to your base experience that you'll get. Let's blow it up. Screw it. Blow it up. Yeah, give me some armies. You can. So this is where in my like run-throughs. Okay, these are garbage. I hate them officially now. They are not worth it. Yeah, let's make my army a little better.
All the better to spill blood.
And yeah, he needs to defend himself much better. So this is where I always struggle where to go. So going up north, you'll face Slanesh, which I think is a good idea to do. But you can take this path and loop around and attack him this way, or you can, you know, come back, go basically left to right clockwise, or go counterclockwise. Which I think will go up this path, because I've had iffy success going to the east here. So let's, yeah. And we'll have them. Do I have them go this way? Yeah, wait till we get up here. We'll send some to the east then. But yeah, for now, everybody come on this way. It's just too expensive to recruit another unit now. Yeah, let's move on. Wyvern says, you should get an Instagram account for your gaming account. We want more dog photos or pictures. I've thought about it. You know, seeing what I can do to improve the growth of the channel. You know, this is probably the only time, which it's not really a necessity, but because for the most part I don't do like farm traits, because the traits in this game have been pretty significantly reduced. But you know,
Spread ruin on them. Now is chaos. Wrath incarnate.
yeah. We're already strength ranking 1. We'll be able to win that pretty easily. Yeah, I think we were doing fine for a bit, but you know, taking some time off definitely didn't help. We've lost one subscriber, which is kind of yeah, 2 weeks ago when I did the Zhao Ming campaign, did really well, and then just that's when like shortly after that was when a lot of bad things happen in terms of the community for Warhammer 3, and so everyone just kind of, I mean, more or less just abandoned it, you know, pretty heavily and quickly. So, I mean, the following streams after that, people were just not interested. Which, if you guys have seen my post on my Discord, which granted that was when I was playing at like 11 p.m. my time here in Alaska. So you know, it was late in the day. It wasn't like ideal playing times for a lot of people, but still, nonetheless, the brand new game was barely on par with a game that, you know, which I understand Warhammer 2 is completely flushed out. It had DLCs, it had all this good stuff, but still, I mean, it's when Warhammer 3 first came out, the first few days, it was like in the 140,000 player range, I think. Which, if we go and look now, just 1 second. So Warhammer 3 right now, Saturday at 10:30, you know, my time here in Alaska, it's back up to about just under 22,000 people playing the game still, which still, you know, 3 weeks ago it was in the 100,000 range. Warhammer 2, for example, has 12,000. So I mean, that's a brand new game, you know, being a month old versus Warhammer 2 that came out in 2017. You know, all things considered, it's not that far off. Which, why would you think that path is faster than going this way? But yeah, if you guys haven't, I hope it doesn't come to this, because I enjoy Warhammer 3. I enjoy Total War. But yeah, if you guys haven't been able to see my post on Discord, you know, I mean, I want my YouTube channel to succeed. I enjoy interacting with you guys. You know, you make it fun. I like to think my streams are fun and they're entertaining and people, you know, enjoy them when they're here. But you know, if I may, you know, in the future just have to change my name just to Limit Pledge, you know, and not have it be a Total War channel, because, you know, I'm not going to have that success and meet new people and interact with more people if Total War, you know, like, if Warhammer 3 gets abandoned, you know, I mean, look at what it's done for people's interest in the game when other big name streamers just abandon it or refuse to play it because it's so bad, you know, with bugs and whatnot. But like for them, you know, they can afford to do that because they already have that success. You know, they already have that. What can I think of it? That foundation, I guess. That's not the word I want to use, but I mean that's all I can think of right now. Or the fan base. You know, they have that fan base that, you know, for the most part, like, they would prefer, like, yeah, you know, he's really good at this game, or she's really good at this game. That's what we would like them to play, but at the same time, you know, if they play a different game, you know, we're still going to watch them because they're fun and they're entertaining. Which, you know, I can't, you know, I don't have that large fan base yet. In terms of large, I'm speaking of, like tens of, you know, 10,000, you know, or 1,000, at least 1,000 subscribers kind of thing, right? And so, you know, I can't afford to place, you know, put my eggs in one basket with like Total War as a franchise, because they've already had games that have massively flopped. If you have heard of Thrones of Britannia, Three Kingdoms, Troy, all of those games are games that perform so badly that CA, Creative Assembly just completely abandoned. They're like, hey, this game, is not getting received well by people. You guys don't like it. So guess what? We're just going to abandon it and move on to something else entirely. And right now it's looking, the new patch that is coming out for Warhammer 3 does look very promising. I don't think it will, hopefully, I should say hopefully it doesn't come to that, but it is it's a real possibility that people just are like, you know what, we don't care, you screwed up again, we're done with Total War, we don't want to play your games. People have been burned a lot already with Total War, releasing games that weren't ready to be released and they did it anyway, and then it's just plain, catch up. The whole time, like, hey, sorry, we fucked up. Which as a company, they're not going to admit that they fucked up. Which no company would. But it's just like damage control at that point. You know what I mean? And I think it's happened already enough with Creative Assembly and the Total War franchise that people are just like done and over with it. And therefore, like, if Total War, Warhammer 3 gets just abandoned by the community, then it's not something as a content creator for someone, to place stock in that game. My channel won't achieve what I want it to achieve and, be entertaining to you guys if it's a game that nobody wants to watch or play. Therefore, I've been thinking about other franchises, other types of games that I know my current fan base does like and does play or watches or that they recommend. And so I've just kind of started thinking about, if Warhammer 3, does bust and people are just fed up with it, like what games am I comfortable with, streaming? What could I have fun with streaming that still allows me to interact with you guys, kind of thing. So, but hopefully they do fix it, because I do enjoy the game. I do enjoy Total War, but it just depends. It's different if you're just playing it for fun, like who cares kind of thing, because you can play a unfinished game if you want to, and it won't change much. Yeah, take the skulls. But I can't I can't grow a channel if no one's there to help me grow it. So. Moody says, honestly, I wouldn't have found a channel because I wasn't particularly interested about Total War, but now that I stumbled on here, I find it to be entertaining. Maybe you could include a wider variety of games in your content. You might be able to introduce more people in the game in general. And good job. Oh yeah, thanks for the good job. Yeah, I've thought about it. It was just like with my current work situation, I just don't have a bunch of time to stream. Can we win that? Or do I just go into ambush stance? And that's like my problem is like where I live right now, like for example, Mundi, like when Wyvern's streaming, typically at like his time of night, it's like 3 or 4 p.m. my time here. The ideal time for like me to stream is like right now plus an hour ago. That's when a lot of people in like the UK and Europe, it's the afternoon for them, and then like a few hours into my stream, a lot of people in the US, or like in the southern US, it's in the afternoon. But by the time I get off work, like 6 p.m. my time, it's middle of the night in Europe. It's midnight or 11 p.m. in the lower 48. And so it's just not ideal. But that's why on the weekends, that's why I really try and take advantage of it. But yeah, I mean, if it comes to me having to use Total War as just a game I play on my own, it is what it is. I'll do what I have to do. Because I'm not opposed to playing other games. I really like Total War, so that's what I would like my channel to be about. But at the same time, I can't be can't be insane about it. Can't do the same thing over and over expecting a different result kind of thing. Which if nobody's interested in Total War, Warhammer 3, then my channel won't grow, and I have to change. 13. He's got 10. Let's see if I can bait him into an ambush here. Because he technically... let's get rid of one more unit. Just to be on the safe side. The other thing, I looked into Elden Ring as a game I could... Because I enjoy games like that. The problem is my system would not be able to handle that in terms of a stream. I've looked... I actually need to go to the store that I purchased my computer from, because from what the research I've done online, there's something I'm missing as to why it is not performing the way it is, or the way it is, the way it is now. For example, according to things online, this graphics card should have much more video memory than what it allows the game to use, which is why I can't play on higher settings, which I would like to. Consequently, if because of that, I can't stream other games because their graphics are more demanding than Warhammer 3. So it's so yeah, and now of course they have models there at the store that are much, which I got mine in last August, so August of 21. So it's not that old, but of course now the models they have in the store there are much better than what I currently have. Which it is what it is. But I need to figure out what is going wrong, or if I can get a potentially an update for free, kind of thing. Like, hey, I kind of got gypped here. Can you help a brother out, kind of thing. Yeah, we'll save it just in case, but we should be fine. Because everything that I've read online, I know I have Intel Core processor, which it's an i5, but unfortunately, I don't know exactly how everything works. Which I know if I upgrade a graphics card, if I upgrade the graphics card, that'll obviously fix things, because it'll have more video memory to begin with, and so it's there's just a lot of things that I don't know about it that I don't want to just go and buy like a $400, $500 piece of equipment and then not even have it work, kind of thing. Mooney says, I think it might depend on your target audience as well, doesn't it? Geographically and game genre preferences, plus what you like to put out. without getting burned out or bored. Yeah, 100%. Which, you know, growing up, like, so when I talk about that, it was like I'm talking like 8. I don't know if you even heard of some of these games, Mundi. Maybe you have, because it's just not your genre, so that's why I'm not sure if you have or not. But I'm talking like Age of Empires kind of thing, like Command and I think it was Command and Conquest, stuff like that. And then my dad bought Rome 1, I think, when I was I don't even know. I wasn't very old. Like, I mean, I started playing Age of Empires, I think, when I was like 8. And then Rome wasn't, because Rome came out in 01? Let me look. When did it come out? 2004. Okay. Yeah. Command and Conquer. Yeah. So like those are the kind of games like I grew up playing, which it was just, you know, more or less at the end of the day, like strategy based kind of things, right? Like that's really, really what I enjoyed. And you know, like that's why like my target audience, which you know, like the reason why I do Total War and strategy games is because that's what I enjoy. Like, I've played Total War basically, you know, my whole life. I enjoy it. I enjoy the things you can do with it, the things they're adding. I love all that stuff. You know, and so that's what I enjoy. Like, I can play, like, I've got, I mean, comparatively speaking, it's not a lot. But I mean, if you look here, like, I almost have 2,000 hours into Warhammer 2, which, you know, comparatively speaking, that's not the most by any means. It's I don't know why it's not showing up for you. But yeah, I do have, I promise I have 2,000 hours. I don't know why it didn't show up. But, you know, I have 2,000 hours in Warhammer 2 because there was so much replayability. You know, I loved that game. It was really fun. I'm just going to pause it, and then we're going to do this fight, and I'll come back to it. But, you know, and then with, like, the Total War, like, community, right? Mundi, there was, and for the long, like, even now, like, a lot of the content creators, other than, I think, Akoi, almost all of them play on the super hard difficulty, so everything's based on that. And for a while, it was just kind of like, hey, you know, like, do this because I say it's good kind of thing, and this is why. But, like, not everybody, you know, plays on the hardest difficulty, you know what I mean? And so I'm like, well, like, I play the game, like my niche, I guess, is what I'm striving for, is people that, you know, like, they're not, they're not, like, coming home after a day's work and just playing this game on the hardest difficulty to, you know, to enjoy it that way. Like I'm thinking it's kind of like me, where, you know, I come home, I just want to, you know, be able to come home and just beat the crap out of something, you know, like, and enjoy doing it. And not have the stress of, you're like, oh my god, you know, this dragging procession of things just keeps going on and on and on, and it's grindy, and it's not really that fun, you know, kind of thing. Like, and so I think that's, you know, where I'm different is, like, not just the difficulty I play on, but, you know, like I play it for fun, you know, like yes, I want it to grow to the point where, you know, I could make a decent living off it. Like, if I could do this part-time, you, like, bet your ass I'm all for it. You know, like, but, you know, I gotta find that that audience, you know, that which everyone's different. Not everyone is, you know, there are going to be people that are like, you know, if you don't play on the hardest level, then, you know, who cares? And other people are the opposite. They're like, well, I don't play on the hardest level because I don't enjoy it. You know, I want my melee units to be fun and enjoyable. I don't want to have to only use missiles or, you know, whatever it may be. You know, and so yeah, I just think it depends on the person. But overall, you know, I think that's where I am trying to show how I'm different with compared to other YouTube streamers. That is, you know, like yeah, I don't play on the hardest difficulties. Why? Because I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy the super end game grindiness that other people do, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, I just don't want to get into the late parts of campaigns where factions will have 50 armies and, you know, you're not really progressing at that point. It's just hopefully, you know, barely hold on, let's maintain, hopefully stuff kind of goes our way. That way, you know, we don't waste a campaign kind of thing. You know, like, I want to finish campaigns. I want to get to the end. I want to enjoy the ride, you know, getting there kind of thing. You know what I mean? And so I just think there's, and I mean, I have, since August, I have 107 people who would agree with me, you know, from what it seems like, you know, like, not everyone is going to play on the super hard difficulties because they find it enjoyable. Like, yeah, I mean, and don't get me wrong, like, I enjoy watching people who do, like, you know, tip of the cap to anyone who plays those difficulties and is good at it, because it is definitely not my thing. 100% not my thing. I don't enjoy the repetitive grindiness to it. You know, I need something else to it. And that's okay. You know, like, it's not for me, and I'm not gonna play a difficulty that I don't enjoy, because if I don't enjoy it, why would you guys enjoy it as the viewers? You know, if I'm here, oh, he's gonna die. He's really squishy. You know, if I'm not enjoying it, why would you guys enjoy it? Like, especially in your case, Mundi, where, like, you know, you've never really played Total War. You know, so you're new to the Total War kind of realm of things. So, you know, if you know, didn't know who I was, Mundi, and you just happened to, you know, Wyvern's like, hey, you know, you guys should go check out my buddy Lemon Pledge, right? He plays Total War games, and, you know, he raids me or whatever. And you guys, you know, you come over here, and I'm just like, all right, guys, you know, let's try and do this campaign, I guess, today. You know, we'll see how it goes. You know, if I'm just, like, really just not into the game, you guys are never gonna come back. You know, and because of that, you know, like, I gotta play in modes and scenarios that I enjoy. Because a lot of people, I think, for the majority, you know, don't really, and I've asked around, like, people for the most part don't care what difficulty, you know, streamers play on, as long as they're fun and, you know, make it enjoyable for people to watch. You know, if you can make people have a good time and enjoy themselves while you're streaming, people will be fine. You know, if you're fun, I think people will keep coming back, because that's, you know, that's what they care about. Alright, he's getting wrecked, so he needs to get out of there. So, you know, that's why I think the days of, you know, people playing, and not just Total War, but, like, any game of, like, playing, in terms of, like, actual streamers, right? The days of content creators having to play on the hardest difficulties is a thing of the past. I don't think it's really a necessity for people to do that anymore, because, you know, not everybody is going to play those difficulties. Basically, you know, it's not what everyone is hyped about. You know, kind of like just the average Joe. You know, like what difficulty do most people play on? What difficulty do people enjoy playing on? Which a lot of it is people enjoy playing on levels that they can actually have fun with the game. Alright, good. We're about to win. Wasn't great. Yeah, we lost the hero, but overall, you know, it's okay. The hero wasn't adding that much to the army anyway. Not the hero that I'm really concerned with. Styrek, how we doing, buddy? We should win here for sure. Mooney says, for me personally, if I went to get into a game and went to watch a streamer to learn from him or her, the top tier difficulty isn't useful for me. Approachable content would be more interesting for me. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, unless, you know, you have thousands of hours into a game already and there's just something you haven't been able to beat on a higher difficulty because you played it so long and you're like, yeah, you know, I understand this game really well, but I'm struggling with this one thing on this difficulty. But, you know, for the most part, again, people aren't, you know, they don't get off work and they're like, all right, let's beat my brains out on the hardest difficulty here. So yeah, like, I mean, honestly, most of my viewers and like subscribers, I would, that's actually a good question. I haven't checked it since I've last streamed. I've basically been on YouTube long enough now and gotten enough views and everything that I actually have some pretty clear analytics of things. Excuse me. So yeah, most of my traffic comes from Google. Suggested videos. Let's see. So yeah, right now, the watch time from subscribers from the last month, 40% of the people that watch my streams and VODs aren't subscribed to me. Which most of the people that watch me are from the US. So, you know, like right now, my big audience is the US. So, you know, like streaming super early in the morning isn't super ideal because, you know, it's early morning for you guys, more or less. Let's sack it because I need the money in replenishment. So, you know, like my streaming times will cater to your guys's, you know, like when are you getting off work, that kind of thing. Yeah, let's get the last point into them. So, you know, like I need to try and cater more of my stuff around, you know, like, all right, when is, you know, the US, you know, basically getting home from work, you know, when is this going on? When is this going on? So, you know, it's things like that I need to pay attention to in order to, you know, make my channel grow.
Cultist of the Blood God.
So, yeah. Alright, let's merge these two. See what we get. Absolute garbage. It's better than nothing, I guess.
Herald, demons, go further. Herald of Khorne.
Yeah, can I can't reach him. Oh, what we can do is use this Whichever one is the lowest next turn, we can use them to attack this. That way they get their bloodletting back up. Stark says, how's Skarbrand going? It's good. We're blowing some stuff up, you know. Stark says, I never play on Legendary personally. I enjoy pausing the game and planning things out. Right. I mean, like, I think there's a very small amount of people that play on hard difficulties, and sort of like myself, you know, people do enjoy watching people succeeding on those difficulties because, like, you know, that's just crazy to see things like that happen. You know what I mean? If that makes sense, you know, like yeah, it's pretty freaking cool to see something like that happen. You know, it's not every day you can do that on, you know, those kind of things. Alright, let's load up. So, like, yeah, definitely. But again, that's not what the majority of people will / play on. So, like, you know, playing on the harder difficulty is like, yeah, it's cool and fun to watch, but that's not what most people play on, so I don't play on it. Plus, like, I don't, again, like, it comes back to if I enjoy it. If I'm not enjoying it, and since, you know, like, my content, you know, is, like, I'm a newer streamer. Again, so kind of back to my point before, you know, if somebody's checking out my stream for the first time and they're coming from Wyverns or, you know, anyone's stream, you know, other than my own, right? Especially if Total War isn't your, like, main genre. You know, if I come on and I'm just basically talking about how much I hate this and hate that, you know, you're not going to come back. You're just going to remember me as the Total War guy that wouldn't shut the hell up and wouldn't stop complaining about the game that he's choosing to play. You know what I mean? Stark says, on the other hand, people get disheartened when the streamer get completely stuck playing on the hardest difficulty. It's frustrating. Yeah, I mean, I've adjusted my settings. I watched some of Akoi's streams lately, and kind of because I knew he played on a different difficulty than what other people, you know, expect, you know, content creators to play on. And I was like, well, you know, like, what does, you know, what, when he's streaming, what is going on that you know, basically entices people to come watch him, you know, playing on a lower difficulty? Like, what's he doing differently that I'm basically missing out on, right? And what I've gathered, it's not that he's, you know, astounding at the game. Like, he's good, but it's not like, oh my god, like, this guy, if I ever have a question, coming to him, you know. It's just his oh yeah, we're gonna fight this manually. You know, his streams are just really fun and enjoyable to watch. So, like, right now I'm testing his difficulty to see how much I enjoy it. I'm doing hard campaign, normal difficulty. You know, because the more I'm playing these games and the more, like, rebalancing of everything, because it sounds like they're going to get a pretty big rebalance again coming up, you know, where they could make melee, you know, I don't think they will, but they could make melee ineffective again, kind of like in Warhammer 2. So if that's the case, you know, like, I don't want to play on, I've done that, you know, I've put 2,000 hours into Warhammer 2 doing missile-based armies. I want something different. And I think people, you know, again, are, you know, they, kind of like what I mentioned earlier, like the days of, you know, if you're not doing the extreme difficulties, you know, people won't watch you. I think that's, you know, that's done and over with. Alright, let's charge here. Charge there. Charge there. And, yep. You know, people now, again, are more concerned, you know, is a stream fun to watch? And, you know, watch the person play it. Are they having fun? Are they enjoying the campaign? You know, can I sit here for 40 minutes or however long, you know, they want to watch a stream for? Can I sit here and just listen to them, you know, play the game for that extended period of time? Kind of thing, you know, like, you know, can I play one of my games while listening to this person play, that kind of stuff? And, you know, like, again, in the past, I think it was, you know, in order to prove yourself as knowledgeable with the game, people wanted, you know, if you were going to stream it, you had to play on the hardest difficulty, or else people weren't going to take your word for it in regards to you knowing what you're doing with the game. You know, if you weren't playing on the extreme settings, people just didn't care, and I don't think that's the case anymore. You know, oftentimes, like, people now, I feel like, you know, if a streamer gets in a bad situation, people almost revel at that more than as if they just steamroll through a campaign. I think that's been prevalent in, like, I watch a lot of Legends videos, Mercy the Mads, Dames. Recently been watching more Koi, Radiant Ash as well. I've really been spreading kind of my views out just to kind of get more, not like feedback, but like more different styles of, you know, playing. You know, and even like I've noticed in like Legend streams or Mercy streams, when they get themselves in a really bad situation, people love it. They love that extra challenge. They love the degree of excitement that it brings, you know, to those streams. And so, you know, and, you know, again, like, if I'm having fun with this stream, you guys will have fun. You know, people just don't care if I choose not to play on Legendary very hard. They just want to make sure it's fun and enjoyable. Sarah says, I like where Melee is at right now. I hope they don't screw it up because it's pretty damn viable at the moment. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. In which there are still factions, if you don't want to, like, focus on Melee, you don't have to focus on Melee. You know what I mean? You know, you definitely don't have to. Mooney says it's the same feeling as rooting for your football team. People enjoy watching streamers overcome struggles and feel like contributing by caring. Exactly. Like, and that's why I think more channels will pop up that aren't necessarily about, you know, like, Stark says that's true. I mean, take Legend saving a disaster battle things. People love that shit. I do too. You know, I love watching that stuff. Take the money. You know, like, yeah. I'm there with you. Like, I like seeing all that stuff kind of unfold. Like, oh, like, that's an interesting situation. You know, how did they get themselves into that situation, kind of thing. You know, like, I think that's interesting to watch, to learn from. You know, like, how do not get in that situation, you know, basically. Boom, that'll get them back up into, good. Yeah, we'll save these points till he gets to rank 13 and then just spend them in there. You know, I know it's kind of repetitive there, but I think it's, you know, still, the point still stands. You know, people just make it fun and people will come. You know, it's just like anything, starting out, you know, with anything new. It's just going to take, you know, it's going to still take time for people to discover, you know, my channel, that kind of thing. Which is why I hope they, you know, keep working on Warhammer 3 and not just abandon it. Because, again, I enjoy Total War. I enjoy that franchise. I enjoy the games. I don't want them to abandon it because it's like, I'm okay with going to a different genre, you know, whether it's like Elden Ring, you know, RPG, you know, that kind of stuff. Like I like those games. It's not what I'm really good at or what I really enjoy playing, but I don't mind playing them. Because again, like, can't get my channel to grow if the people I'm trying, you know, if the people or the games I'm playing don't care about the game anymore, you know. Like, you know, don't put the money into a failing company, basically, kind of thing, right? Let's just meet up with our reinforcements that'll be here shortly. So, which at that point, you know, I'd just be like beating my own brains out, like, oh my gosh, why is my channel not growing? It's like, dude, you're playing a game that people abandoned, you know, right from the get-go. Which hopefully people will give it a second chance. I mean, I never stopped playing it. I still enjoy it. So, you know, I don't really mind it per se. But I totally understand people who have stopped playing the game. Totally 100% understand. And I understand for people that may not come back to it either. Because, I mean, I know I talked about it with Mundi earlier, but it's not the first time CA has come out with a game and they've quickly abandoned it. So, it's totally understandable. You know, they basically don't have a problem with doing it if the game isn't perceived well or doesn't do well. You know, CA has no problem with saying like, okay, we know you guys are really mad at us, so we're just going to completely forget about this game and move on to something else. Sound good? You know? Sark says I was just playing Elden Ring. Oh, yeah. I talked about it earlier in the stream. I think I have some issues with my PC's like specs, graphics card, all that stuff. So I have a NVIDIA like GTX 1650, which looking online, you know, I should be able to pretty much stream Warhammer 3 at some fairly high like settings, and like it's a better model than I've looked at, like Mercy the Mad's, you know, specs, and like my graphics card's better than his, but the issue is my my video memory card that came with that, you know, attached to it is really bad, and I don't know why that happened, so I need to talk to the company that I bought the PC from and kind of be like, hey, what the hell happened here? Because I don't want to have to buy a whole new system or buy a $500 part in terms of upgrading it that may not actually fix the problem. Which I wouldn't mind playing Elden Ring. I have the GTX 1080 and mine handles it fine. Right, like, I should be able to play on ultra settings, right? But my video memory, so like, what, Mercy the Mad, his is like a 900 something, but it has like 9,000 millibytes of video memory. Legend has like 11,000. Mine is at a whopping like 3,900, and I don't know why. It's frustrating. It's very frustrating. Yeah, take the replenishment, which I'll show you here shortly. Where is it? Right here. I have 8 gigabytes of RAM. I have Windows 10, a 64-bit processor, and this is what's holding me back. I've done a lot of research on it. Everything says this should be kicking this game's ass, in terms of graphics. And then I have this. So yeah, I need to go in and kind of be like, hey, what the hell is going on? Which I only have an i5 processor, which I get isn't the best. But the thing is, where I got my PC, at the time, I got the best PC they basically had to offer. And now they have a bunch of i7 stuff that processes stuff at like 3.7 gigahertz for a cheaper amount than what I initially bought my current PC at. So I kind of want to be like, hey, what the fuck happened? Yeah, we'll go up that path there. So yeah, Stark says something's definitely wrong there. Mine is a i9 processor, which, again, like, I don't want to go just buying a bunch of expensive parts if everything's not going to be compatible with it. So I want to go to them first and be like, hey, what's going on here? Why is this so low? Because everything's telling me that it's, it's great, it should be fine. So yeah. Alright. Alright, good. You're back up. They're all really high. So let's... Alright, launch the attack with him, just so it's besieged.
Leave only corpses.
That way we can get Skarbrand very close, but also moves back up into that direction. Alright, and then you retreat. You attack. And besiege it. Yeah, we need to get some winds of magic. Because we're missing out on physical resistance and leadership and casualty replenishment rate. And, alright, let's jump on it. So yeah, I need to know what happened, basically. Yeah. Like, did they put in the wrong one kind of thing? Like, what did they... Because when I bought it, they told me that it had come in, they assembled it together. And I can't upgrade my VRAM without upgrading my graphics card, which if I basically upgrade it again, there's a lot of different things between like the i5 and the i7 in terms of like how things are set up in the actual tower. So again, I don't want to buy a $400 to $500 piece of equipment and then not be able to even use it. So, yeah. Gonna get some answers as to what's going on. And then we'll move on from there. But that's, yeah, it's where I'm at right now. It's frustrating. Let's put you guys over here. Basically opposite end of Skarbrand. Maybe. Alright, we're gonna have to put them here then. Which, that's... Yeah. It just doesn't make sense. You know? Like, how do I have this processor that's supposed to handle stuff on high to ultra settings, and yet I'm playing on worse settings now than... Well, I shouldn't say worse, because I'm able to do ultra unit scale, but other than that, everything's at the same level when I had my basic laptop, which wasn't even a gaming laptop. It was just your run-of-the-mill laptop, and yeah, so hopefully I get some answers soon. Oh, because they still have that, right? Yeah. Alright, get your ass in there. Pop that down. So yeah, I need to... Especially because, again, if it comes to it, and say Warhammer 2 just flops, or Warhammer 2, Warhammer 3 is just a complete and utter, wrecking ball. CA is just you know what? Screw this game, it's not worth it, let's just abandon it and move on to the next thing, right? Other games require, more juice, more power than this game. And right now, like, I can't really do a whole lot, more than what I'm doing now. So something's definitely got to change, and I'll be able to figure it out here shortly. I hope so. But yeah. At first, I didn't think anything of it. I was just like, oh, like when I was talking to him, when I still remember when I first bought it. I was like, oh, they're like, yeah, it has this, this, and this. You'll be able to play your game just fine. Which, they're right. I can play this game just fine, but it's not what I think they misunderstood what I was kind of like looking to do. Like, I want to be able to play on ultra settings, that way it looks better for you guys. I don't want it to look like crap. I don't want to have to downgrade stuff. I want my FPS the whole time has been 60, which is great. But again, it's I can't have it at 60 FPS at higher settings because my video memory, it's just not good enough for it. So yeah. Anyway, I'll figure it out. I'll let you guys know what I find out from that. But yeah, I plan on going and talking to them soon, like very soon. Either lock them in there, like either today or tomorrow. I plan on going there and being like, hey, what the fuck happened? Welcome everyone who's popping in. It is good to have you all. Alright, get in here and capture this. Cyrix says 44,000 on my memory. Yeah. So yeah, you'd be running Ultra on everything and making Ultra look like it's on small unit scale. Yeah. Which I totally understand. It may be a combination of both, the graphics card may be fine, but I need a better processor. Maybe that would help. Maybe I could just get the processor, which, that's, it's still expensive, but it's a much easier fix than a graphics card. So, don't let them recap that, because we'll win by capping everything here shortly. Get over here. Good. So yeah, maybe it just boils down to if I get like an i7 processor, it'll be fine because it'll be able to process things faster. But we'll see. In which, sorry, I'm messaging one of my my friends back because he like builds his own PCs and whatnot, and so I was asking him like, hey, I have all this, but my video memory is trash, and yeah, basically said if I wanted to perform better, I need a better graphics card, which don't have that chunk of change at the moment. Let's blow it up. Get another Bloodletting army. Dude, that's much better than what he has. Yeah. Let's merge these two. Alright. Merge you two. Black. Trash. Okay.
Slaughter.
Yeah.
Court herald.
Okay, there they are.
Wrath incarnate. Just move.
And let's move on. If I had that chunk of change, I'd definitely get like the 38. Yeah, but I mean, if I'm just worried, like no matter what, which I've taken photos of, you know, all my like specs of everything, and that way when I take it in, I can just be like, here's all my stuff. You know, why is my video memory so bad? If I have to upgrade something, is it basically going to make everything else obsolete in terms of, you know, like, am I basically just gonna have to buy a brand new computer? You know what I mean? Like, which, you know, that's easier said than done. You know, not everyone has that kind of chunk of change laying around. So, like, you know, help a brother out. Like, don't make me have to get a new computer, basically. Yeah, let's attack Skarbrand so we get some more movement. Oh yeah, because the Holy Manifestation is going on. That's fine. Because yeah, if I go to PC Parts Picker right now, just to see how much an i7 CPU. So an i7 for a 12 core, 3.6 gigahertz, $380. Right there. Which even a yeah, even a 8 like core count or whatever is like 300 plus. So like it's, yeah. Which I have an i5, which is a 6, but you know, still like it's a good chunk of change, and that's not even necessarily saying that stuff would be compatible at, you know, at that point. Like, I would say you just have to upgrade your processor. I would hope so. Which part picker? Go back to it. Which, yeah, I mean, processor. Yeah, CPU. Which, you know, I like the Intel stuff. You know, just because, you know, that's what's working with my stuff now. So I don't know how the whole compatibility thing would work with my other things. So if I just do Intel, do i7s, let's say my budget is $450. Like, I could get some decent stuff, but again, is it compatible, you know, with what I have is the thing. Like, I just priced the 3080 averaging around $1,800. Yeah, like, I mean, granted, that's for the whole setup. I get that. Because, like, I couldn't, moving up here, I was like, oh, I'll be able to buy my PC, you know, all together. But I didn't, and so I, like, leased it. So I'm paying considerably a lot more than if I would have just bought it straight up. But, you know, we had just moved to Alaska, and, you know, priorities take root. Alright, let's swing these guys this way. Don't know what the hell they're doing. Like, at all. But yeah, once our reinforcements come in, they will just be able to rush them. Which they're pinning themselves in a really bad position. Alright, this unit army can just come this way. Starrick says no. That's just the card, like the processing card, the graphics card. Say this is just a processor. The processor alone here is about $400. If I do video card, yeah, the Ultra Gaming GeForce RTX 3090, $2,300 on PC Part Picker. Yeah. Or even like, and I mean that's a 24 gigabyte. So I mean that's like the extreme maxed out. If I did a 3070 with 8 gigabytes, it's still about $900. So like, yeah, I'm it's a considerable investment, from the get-go, which I don't really have the chunk of change for. Haven't hit the lottery just yet. Let's just rush everything, except the hounds. Because those I'll actually use for sieges. But the infantry, we will outweigh them. Just organize things here a little more. You guys can stay over there. You all can rush. Start a GoFundMe. Yeah, like, I mean, like, maybe if I go good news, they're like, yeah, dude, like, just, you'll be good with just upgrading your processor and things will be fine. Maybe it's more serious than like, no, like, you gotta, in for a penny, in for a pound kind of thing, you know what I mean? And I'm like, well, I don't even have the penny to start with. Like, alright, that sounds great, but, I don't have the first penny to begin with, so, Which, I mean, ideally, like, I talked with my fiance about it, where, if my channel grows and, it, either with Total War or another franchise and people are just, all about it. If it gets to that point, I would use the money I would make from YouTube, to fund, my gaming, like, that way it doesn't come from my job, it's kind of like its own separate, just source of income, like, hey, you make this money from YouTube, you use it to upgrade your stuff for YouTube, that kind of thing. But, can't upgrade stuff with money I don't currently have. Good. Alright, go wreck that fucking skull cannon. Alright, gonna slide right through you. You're about to die, 'cause I hate you. Get wrecked. Right, like, I mean, ideally, like, I don't see it happening, but, like, ideally, if I could do YouTube for a living, I would, like, being able to set, I mean, think about it from a job point of view, right? You get to set your own hours, you're in control of, how much money you make, because, if something isn't helping your channel, guess what? You don't have to do it because a boss is telling you to keep doing it. You can adapt. It's a lot easier than, a typical, I think of a typical job, because you get to, you are your own boss. You get to set your own rules. If you want to go on a vacation, you can go on a vacation, that kind of thing. You can spend time with family, with friends. Like, it's just, yeah. Plus, like, you're 40, 50 years old, be like, hey, you know, what do you do for a living? Well, I'm a nerd, and I play video games for a living, and could buy you a house. So, you know, before you want to, you know, start talking shit, I can buy you a house in cash kind of thing, you know? Like, not that, you know, whatever, but, you know. I think other than, not for someone like me, which isn't, you know, like, I would still like to get out and exercise, but again, like, if you have the power to set your own schedule, you know, then you're like, all right, well, I'm going to work out before I stream. So I'm going to work out before I stream kind of thing. Let's take the money.
They will serve
Good.
Skarbrand.
Should have enough movement to get there. Okay. Rage Incarnate. More campaign movement range. Good. He has Gore Feast and he's been getting smacked with some missiles, so let's give him missile resistance. Okay.
Revolt. I crave bloodshed.
Oh, that's Skarbrand. Okay. I'll leave him there.
I'm the white herald of Khorne.
Good.
Khorne's herald.
Yeah, he can't reach anything, so that's fine. Let's bring him around this way. I'm saying I'm not saying I'm too cool to do what you do. I'm just saying I don't have the personality for it. You do though. Well, I mean, I take that as a compliment. Like I've always, yeah. We just smack the piss out of him. Like I've always been very outgoing, and I don't mind talking in front of people. But you know, it's like anything. It takes time to get there, and I mean. If and when, like, my fiance, you know, after we get married, you know, whatnot, we start having a family, start having kids, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, if I was in a position where I could work from home, you know, like, oh, hey, I need to go do this today. Can you, you know, watch the kid, you know, whatever. Like, be like, yeah, I can. I don't have to work today. You know what I mean? Like, I can let people know, like, hey, like, you know, this came up. You know, I need to watch my kid until my wife gets home, that kind of thing. You know, like being your own boss, making that flexibility for yourself. You know, and again, like if something changes, guess what? You don't have to do something because you have a boss. You know, you're your boss. You know, change it, figure it out. You know, kind of thing. All right, where's that turn at? He's probably just hiding. But, I mean, along with that, you know, you have all the freedom, but, you know, if you stop, you stop making money, you know, like, what do you know, I get that, but the thing is, too, like, at that point, you know, like, I always use, like, Legend as a good example, which I've realized lately I've done a very bad job of kind of talking about other streamers, and I shouldn't. But in this sense of things, like I use him as a as kind of like a role model, you know. Like think of him just strictly as a business, right? Like he gets yeah, because I want to fight another battle, right? So he, you know. He makes money per views. He gets money from ad revenue from YouTube, from his views from YouTube, from memberships, from patrons. You know, like all that stuff eventually stacks, which, you know, you'll get paid from those views, you know, as stuff progresses. So even, you know, like even when he retires, like he can pop out a video and get a couple 100,000 or 10,000s of views, and that's a good chunk of change, you know. So, you know, I mean, there's a lot of things you can do with it. You know, so Which for me, what can I take the little replenishment we get? Like, for me, like, I just would really want it for the freedom. Like, my big thing is, like, I like, you know, working for, which, basically being able to set my own hours, I love that. Okay. Sorry, I realize I've done a lot of talking today and not a lot of talking about the game. Man, I'm getting really unlucky with some trades. We got the money, so why not? You could always start an OnlyFans. I could. Welcome everyone who's joining the stream. God, my voice is already starting to go out. We're just under 2 hours. Yeah, welcome everyone. It's good to have you. As always, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you're enjoying the content today. All right. Yeah, let's just jump in and knock this battle out. Gotta fight a lot of these battles manually, even on lower, which I've done more testing with it. I've done like easy to very hard. Auto resolve just doesn't care. Yeah, you'll kill more, but you'll still take damage. So we need to fight battles manually just to make sure we don't take terrible losses each time. Which he can regenerate now in melee, so we need to, even after we win the battle, make sure he keeps, you know, stays in combat, so he'll heal. Which at any point I realize it's in the title of the stream, but we haven't really talked about the patch that's coming out soon. So if anyone has any questions, I can always pull it up and we can go over it, because there are some things. I was in Mercy the Mad's stream yesterday for a little bit, where me and some other people talked about, you know, the upcoming patch, and, you know, if we're excited for it, you know, that kind of stuff. So definitely willing to talk about it. If anyone wants to talk about it, we can take a little time out and focus on that if you wish. Go in here. Which been having issues with. I'm curious if I bring this over here. Ooh. I want to see if it actually shows up on the screen, because it wouldn't earlier. Yeah, like now it's not, like, you can tell I'm on it, but it's not showing up, and I don't know why. And it's frustrating. Ah, there it goes. Literally just cycled through game capture. But alright, I'll go through it here a little bit. Basically, there's some good, there's some bad. Sorry, I just need to... yeah, so I'll take the time and go through it a little bit here. Overall, I'm excited for it. More or less, this is just them talking about the Immortal Empires map, the Blood Pack, and DLCs. There's nothing in there there's nothing in this patch about that stuff. Basically, more or less, they're saying that they've pushed all that stuff back due to making sure, you know, the base game is really good. But alright, here are some big things, mainly with the Realm of Chaos. which some of them are good, some of them are meh, you know. They're reducing the realm traits you get by roughly 50%. So I think at the worst, it's like, you know, if you're in the Khorne Chaos Realm, you get like Khorne Corruption, Leadership, Reduction. That stuff's being reduced, you know, which it's good. It's better, you know, better than nothing, basically. Demon legendary lords won't be burdened by the negative traits of their respective patron god. That's, you know, it's good. It makes sense. I like it, you know. And then the negative traits, this one here and this one I feel like should have been paired together. The traits gained in the realms of chaos will now be removed when the legendary lord completes the survival battle within that realm. So, you know, it's good at least that when you leave the area, if you do the final battle, you're not bringing it home with you, kind of thing. But this, for me, is the big one. I really like this. I just wish they would have had this from the get-go. But when a player intercepts an AI Lord at the Forge of Souls, their souls will now be lost, forcing them to restart their collection. That way it's easier, you know, to disrupt the Souls race. So if someone's about to win, you kill them, or, you know, you stop them, you kill them, they get booted back down to 0 instead of just constantly having to fight that battle. The protection building, which if I pop to the game here quick, oh shoot, I can't because I'm in a battle. Sorry. Just make sure that you can still see it. Yep, okay. It's like the anti-Skaven building. You can build that, you know, once this patch comes out, you can build it in a province, and it will stop rifts from reappearing there, which, you know, if once you have a once you kind of have a secured province and you don't want to, like, you don't ever plan on going back there to recruit or go back to it, you know, you can just kind of forget about it. It's safe. You don't have to worry about putting a hero there to close any rifts, because, you know, they won't pop up anymore, which is really nice. So for me, these two are the big ones. I think that's really cool. That's really great. This one, I've watched other content creators' review of this. I'm iffy on it as well. The rewards for gaining souls have been improved by providing additional bonuses for a limited period of time, which have been improved. I mean, the only reward you got was getting a soul, so if they count that as a reward, you know, okay, so be it. It's kind of a gray area, which in Legends video, he kind of hinted on the fact that he had some early access to these patch notes, and basically, you know, didn't confirm anything, but said that these additional bonuses were more or less, you know, they weren't going to change a whole lot. So, you know, meh, like this one, meh, this one, good, you know, meh, really good, meh, you know. Overall, with this, I'd give it like a 7 out of 10. Like, good improvements, not great, but, you know, definitely better than average. Getting rid of the supply line bug, good. Shouldn't have been there in the first place. Awesome. Glad they're fixing it. This one I really am excited for. All in all, the changes are decent, I suppose. Yeah, you know. Infantry responders, you know, like in a battle when, you know, you're clicking through stuff and it's delayed, they're not responding quick enough. You know, hopefully they get this fixed. So it's yeah. Like these two here are good. Supply lines, you know, which it's not the 15% anymore. You know, so it's not as big of an issue, but it's still annoying. But this one is a big one, I think, for a lot of people. because this affects all difficulties. No matter if you're on easy or legendary, is the just responsiveness of units. This next one is primarily based off of multiplayer, which if you guys know my channel, I don't play multiplayer. I don't enjoy it. However, this whole area here that's highlighted. This is a big concern for me, because it's, and I'll read it I'll explain why. But it says, as mentioned previously, the team will be making various tweaks to the different factions based on your feedback and the win rates of the different factions. There's a fine balance to walk between how strong a faction is perceived versus how they perform on the battlefield, but hope to learn from both as we buff or reduce a faction or specific units. So, okay. I get, people will be upset if a unit is just too overpowered, right? But this is based off of multiplayer. And so in Mercy, if you guys have watched Mercy the Mads, I was in the chat kind of disputing this quite a bit, where people are like, whether or not you should balance it for, like, the game, whether you should balance the game for single player versus multiplayer, which, all these stats here and everything they're talking about changing, which I'm not going to go over these because I'm just going to leave it here. If you guys want to pause it and look at it, totally go ahead. I'm not going to go over it because a lot of it is multiplayer based. I don't play it. I don't care about it. I'm more cared about what they mean by this. In my opinion, if they base, units, factions, legendary lords based on multiplayer, they're idiots. They're fucking dumb. And I'll tell you why. Multiplayer, whether it's a tournament, whether you're just playing with friends, you as an individual person or group of individuals, you can dictate what rules you have, for that specific multiplayer battle or siege or tournament. Styric, you, me, Wyvern, and Mundi, could play a multiplayer campaign and have a set base of rules, and then the next week do the same thing with a different set rules. So how, as a company, game creator, how can you constantly be using multiplayer as a baseline for how units should perform if, theoretically, of course, every single tournament, every single campaign, multiplayer speaking, every multiplayer tournament, battle, siege, whatever, could be different? Like, how can you have a set foundation of things for something that theoretically could always be changing? Which is why I will argue that single player should be the baseline for any Total War game. Because you can have, like, hey, this is what it's going to be in single player. This is the baseline for multiplayer. Because guess what? If, say, Soul Grinders in single player, like one single Soul Grinder could wipe out a whole army, right? Okay. Then in multiplayer, just be like, hey, no Soul Grinders. Sorry, like, they're just too good. Or you can only limit them to one per army or one per faction. Like, people individually can make those choices for their own multiplayer, like, tournaments, battles, whatever. So yeah, they haven't changed anything yet. I'm just really, really hoping they do not balance the game, like the future of this game, off of multiplayer, because they're going to buff things and debuff things, and it's just going to go back and forth. Be like, oh, this is too strong, this is too weak, and it's just going to keep going on and on and on, and then it's just going to make single player campaigns a fucking nightmare, because it's going to make units, like, in single player, it's okay to have units that are, overpowered, that are super strong. It's okay. People enjoy that. Don't try and set a foundation of something on a platform that's, you know, you can't have something flat when the platform itself is going up and down. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense. So, yeah. Don't do it. Don't use multiplayer as a foundation to, you know, base how units perform, how strong a faction is, or any of that shit. Because every single person can change that. I see what you're saying. If you do that, they should, yeah. Or like I even mentioned, like when they do like the mod manager stuff or opt-in betas or betas. You know, have that for multiplayer. So like, hey, here's a single player campaign. You know, this is the baseline. If you want changes for certain units, use this beta mode. You know, it's in there. You just opt in. You know, hit click a box and you're in that mode. But you know, if they go with a multiplayer foundation for units, they're gonna be bringing out patch after patch, like bi-weekly, if not weekly changes, because you know the community's gonna be like, oh, this unit's too good, change it. Like, okay, they changed it. Oh, you changed it too much. Like, just shut the fuck up. Single player. You can, yeah, just single player. It's all. I'll stop there. All right, and then moving on, bug fixes. I'm not too picky about these. The Alt-Tab crash. I have 2 monitors, you know, so like, which I understand not everybody does, you know, to Alt-Tab to get out of stuff, so I get that can be annoying. Haven't played enough Slanesh to really know that one, but, you know, cool. Didn't do the prologue, but, you know, glad that it's not getting stuck there. You know, Be'lakor, this one is just like he's getting something but not getting something at the same time. So his ability now, Shadow Shroud, is something you have to like click to activate, right? Well, that ability now is just becoming his unique trait, which, okay, like, cool. Like, whatever, you know, like, cool, but at the same time, who gives a fuck, really? The Corrupted, this one is good. I think this is pretty cool. The Corrupted by factions will now be able to remove negative corrupted by traits when in a region dominated by their favored corruption. So, like, if you're in basically, if you're like in a demon faction province and they have a bunch of corruption, right? Your lords and heroes will get a trait if they're in there for too long. So basically what they're saying now, you can get rid of those if you just pull them out of that that province and put them, you know, if you're Cathay, you want Untainted. So if they're in an Untainted region, they'll be able to remove those corrupted by traits instead of just having them stuck forever. So that's a good one. I like that. It's kind of annoying because those can stack. So it's good that they're getting rid of those. And then achievements, I don't care about achievements, so, you know, okay, cool. And then the last thing is basically that they're allowing mod support and workshop support with the game. So, I mean, that's good. And then the rest of it, I'll just scroll through it. If you want to pause again and read it yourself, it's totally fine. It's just kind of talking about the future for the game. And basically that they're going to do the same thing with Warhammer 3 that they did in Warhammer 2 with DLC, bug fixes, balance changes, and whatnot. And yeah, but that is that in a nutshell. But I mean, overall, I'm. Does it say when mod support is coming? It just says with the patch, which they don't have an exact date yet, Styric, but they've said early next month. So we're looking at like early April is when that stuff will be out. But good. He should be healing ever so slowly. But yeah, mod support, workshop support. Wait, no, mod support. Sorry. Don't know about mods. Workshop support for the game is coming in. Don't know about mods.
My duty.
Good. Yeah, they say early April. I don't know if you know, I don't have the inside loop. Even if I did, I doubt I'd be able to talk about it. But you know, I don't know if that's, you know, the 1st of April or the first week, you know, kind of thing. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah. So like, I'd say 2 to 3 weeks is when we're looking to get the update or the patch, I guess, you know. When we could expect it to be here, you know, I guess. But come on, guys, get going. Get rolling. Good. Now you come attack him. Come on. Get smack it. Keep healing. Yeah, which I'm glad it's on the way. I mean, my channel is based off of, you know, Total War content. I want that, you know. I need that, you know, to get here as soon as possible. I'm more afraid that at that point people are already gonna be like, about it, or about the game. You know, like I know I've talked about it a few times, but like people, like the Total War community, you know, we've already kind of been, which I never played the games because it wasn't my cup of tea. But you know, like they've already been burned with things like Thrones of Britannia. Three Kingdoms, Troy, you know, all that stuff. All those are games that have already been abandoned because they did such a poor job on them, and I don't want the same thing to happen to Warhammer 3. You know, and like, it all depends on if people come back for if they come back when this patch comes out, or if they just wait until Immortal Empires comes out, you know, like the big map. So you know, it's just, it's you know, I wish I knew more, so I could potentially share you guys more info about it. I just, you know, I don't have that kind of power or knowledge, so I can't. But hopefully, yeah, hopefully it brings people, you know, back into the game. One can hope. All right, we'll win by. Oh shit, we don't have this one. Thought we did. Oh, there we go. That's alright. You just keep fighting, because he needs to replenish. Even if people do fall off, play this game. Even if people do fall off, play this game. No, I'm pretty sure the mods will bring them back. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there are even mods now that a lot of people are using to continue playing the game. It's just sad. Like, I looked at it earlier. You know, like, I mean, Warhammer 3 today is like back up into like 20,000 people playing it, which is good. But I mean, Warhammer 2 is up in like to the middle tens of thousands still, and so it's like, yeah, you know, it's just worrisome. You know, like a lot of this stuff I know in Legend's video of the patch, he was saying, you know, it's, and I agree, you know, it's just taking them too long to get that stuff out, you know, like some of the first few things that they're changing with the Chaos Realm, like all that stuff, it's simple like mathematical changes in the files, you know, like it's not that difficult, you know, to change kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like that's something they could have done a few days after release. They're like, hey, like this is pretty bad, we can fix this really quick though. You know, here's a quick patch, it's super quick, super easy, but you know, they chose not to listen to people. They're just like, oh no, it's fine, like what are you talking about, like it's fine. And so it's like it took them, it's what, the middle of March, and this patch, these notes came out yesterday. So the game's been out, you know, including early access, the game has been out for 2 months, right? So the game's been out for 2 months. It's taken them, say, about a month and a half, because they've obviously started, well, by the time the patch comes out, say it doesn't come out until April 10th. So, like, just under 3 months. You know, it's taking them 3 months to finally listen to all the people complain and, like, fix all of these changes. Or to fix all of these issues. Like, it's taking them 3 months for a game that they want to be, you know, their golden goose kind of thing, their golden egg. I mean, it's just a lot of time for people to sit and wait when they've already been burned in the past. Sarge says, even if people do fall off, play this game now. I'm pretty sure the mods. Oh, I read that. Sorry. Yeah, take the skulls. Good, they're gone. Now we can. Oh yeah, it's actually really good.
Intensify my blood rage. Spread.
Let's put the smackdown on
A drink of blood.
Slanesh, which Nakari can't reach me here.
A pause before butchery.
Grab some more units and let's move on.
You will suffer.
No, I thought I hadn't read it, but then I realized I did read it. So that's on me. Alright, so Skarbrand will gain. Alright, proven cells in battle. Do the melee defense. Alright, here comes Nakari. Good.
The wrathful reaper.
Blah. Luckily, we're boosting. Is there... Okay.
Seek you slaughter. Their skull for Khorne. I reject your petty desires. Khorne's herald. Seek victims. Khorne's herald. Move in. Wait. Hide here. Khorne's edict.
Not that all those percentages stack.
Obliterate all. Khorne's decree.
How is that not?
Frenzy upon me. Feed. Pray.
Let's just see how it goes. Sarge is okay, but I'm gonna be on look mode for a while. It's finally like 70 degrees out, so I'm gonna go wash my car. Hey, no problem, Stark. It is a whopping 12 degrees here in Alaska today. So enjoy the warm weather, my friend.
Blood!
Yeah, we need to get our magic up. The good thing is, if he attacks, he does. Okay, he doesn't have magic either. So okay. Oh baby. Oh, you bitch. Okay, good. He didn't seduce one of my actual, like, units in Skarbrand's army. He seduced, one of my blood hosts, so that's okay. But good. We're gonna be able to wipe out Nakari, and just basically rush and knock him out of the race early. Yeah, I know Starrick and I, and for a while it was me and Moody going back and forth, but, you know, feel free, anyone, if you want to pop in the chat, feel free. It's good to have you here. Thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying the content. Problem is, if I move these guys anywhere, they're just going to be able to escape, and I obviously don't want that to happen. Let's see. Nakari. I really don't want to waste Skarbrand fighting Nakari, because from what I've seen, so the ambush is better in Warhammer 3, but the AI, there's kind of like in Warhammer 2 how they now, you know, just sit there and basically take it. No matter what you do, now they just don't care about fighting back. Like, it takes them the AI a very long time to realize, like, hey, like this unit, right? Say we just smash this unit. It takes the AI very long to realize, like, hey, this unit is doomed. We should just have them, you know, have them attack something. But they'll just march and keep marching and start sprinting to try and get to this escape point. So let's get him in the middle so we can pop this down. And then because, like, these units will just keep funneling in here where they're just gonna make a giant juicy blob for us to smack them. See, like, Nakari, just bye. Like, he just doesn't care. They just don't care. It's like it's literally like the AI is just like every man for himself mode. Like, literally, everyone is just like, F this, like, let's just get out of here. Which, why are you routing? You have almost all of your units. Which, you know, a few of them will get away, and that's expected, but they won't all get away. We'll be able to slaughter almost everything. Which I don't know what. Oh, the unit's disintegrating. Alright, and yep, kill every last unit. Because we don't want them to walk away with anything. Well, anything else remaining, that is. Why are you guys not attacking them? Their health is... Alright, slow down. This is what, infantry responsiveness is what I'm... Yeah, like... It's just a cluster in there.
Eradicate them.
And I don't have any, like, passive abilities doing damage, so... It's just frustrating. But I need them gone. Just basically so the next battle is, you know, that much easier to fight. Good. Which we may have one of the blood hosts launch the attack just to get their bloodletting up. Good. Alright, 3 out of 20. Alright, so we just need to kill a few more of these guys. Which he's slowly doing it. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, so they walked away with 5 units. Well, I mean, we lost 1, but it was a blood host unit. Got tons of experience. Take money. Good, and we'll be able to smack him over the next turn here.
I will tear every...
Nope. Not great. Alright. So, you're taking attrition. You're taking attrition. Which one is the lowest in terms of bloodletting, though? So, this guy. Good. And let's just start making him a beast now. That'll be good for more units upon creation.
More rage. Not possible.
Come on. There we go. Alright, buddy. I don't really care about the 1 unit. Good. Skarbrand's unit, or army didn't take any not terrible damage. Alright, and then let's force march, because that should be basically they're basically dead. So let's just put the smackdown on them as fast as possible. Let's...
Blaster!
They have no blood magic anywhere. Yep. Physical resistance would be good.
Intensify my blood rage.
And let's force march you.
God triumphs!
Yeah, come up this way and do the Palace of Ruin. That way we can take 2 settlements out at once. Yep, more walls would be good. Or better walls, I should say. Yep, hero capacity would be good. And what else do I want? Soul grinders, skull crushers. Actually, let's do that. Get the Khorne corruption going, but alright. I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll pop a message here, but I'll just be right back. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I ended up having lunch and then had to talk to my fiance about a few things. But we're back. Sorry about that. It took a little bit. Saul, how we doing, man? It says, wash the car, good idea. Just don't use your body as a sponge. Don't think I would ever recover from that image. Hey, I'm sure Styric has a rockin' six-pack. But yeah, thank you all for sticking around and being here. I wonder. Yeah. So I'm just. All right, good. All right, where are we at? I don't know why. Other corruption minus. Because those bastards are still there. Okay. Well, if we build this, then it'll be at 0, basically. Okay. We'll be fine. We'll be able to blow this stuff up for some. For.
You may touch me only in dreams.
Gross. Alright, let's get this guy's bloodletting back up. Yep, that way we keep. Cool.
The harbinger of Khorne beats us.
Yeah, we need to
Very well.
get our magic back up, because this is fucking terrible.
Destroy!
Yeah, it's fine. Yep. Easy enough. Take the money this time. And then next turn we can blow it up. Good, more bloodletting. Alright, you can stay here and get your magic up. You can stay here and get your magic up. And you come over here and we'll take, we'll blow up both of those settlements next time, actually. Welcome everyone, join in the stream. Yeah, eat a dick.
Always hunt.
All right. How goes? Oh man, they're just recaptured. That's all right. I mean, if they, all right, whatever. If they want to do that, that's actually fine, because it'll give us something to. It'll give us something to smack down on our way back. Yeah, because we'll be able to kind of make a sweep and then just come back down and wreck them again. More battles. Alright, yeah, they. Alright, good.
Acceptable. Bloodshed. Khorne's edict.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't care about the blood host too much. Alright, blow that up. Good. And then you.
The drink of blood.
Come around. Shit, I should have put him over here. It's okay. It's not great. Basically, because like if I blow it up, he's gonna come this way, and I needed him to go to the right here, but it's alright. We'll still be getting rid of Slanesh here, if I can talk. Slanesh. On turn 15. Keep taking attrition and just get your magic up. Alright. And yeah, we will have to fight this one manually. But that'll be alright. Alright. I hate these frickin' maps. Alright. Yeah, just come here, I guess, and we'll just bull rush through. Because they're all coming from that angle. Okay. Forgot he has Vanguard deployment now. Let's put these guys here for now. And then where's the next gate's over here. Okay. Yep. And then come over here. And then just bring these guys up. Good. Yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. Sorry I was gone for quite a bit there, but it's good to be back. Alright, you guys gonna destroy them. Good, keep wrecking. Yeah, that fucking hurt. Fucking towers. Somehow we're dodging it a little bit. What the... Oh, I was gonna say, it's like, what kind of towers is that? Alright, we need to get you up there. Alright, punch through. Come on. Good.
Eradicate them.
You need to get in here. Okay. Well, they're large, but the Chaos Hounds are not. Well, Khorne Hounds, I guess. Alright. Alright, go crazy. Alright, good. Alright, you come over here. Alright, you guys. Come over here. And smash that. You guys. Come over here and smash that. Alright, good. Yep. Skarbrand's doing his thing. And the towers keep focusing their fire on him, which is fine, because he will keep replenishing. Good. Yeah, we could sneak in here and grab this really quick as well. Just kind of want to occupy them by capturing one, and that way we get the momentum thing going. Because they will send more forces here if they deem it necessary. Plus these guys will be able to outrun them wherever they go. Alright, now come up here and occupy this before they completely wall it off. Good. Just keep smashing them. As long as they keep targeting Skarbrand, that's fine by me. Yep, if they take that back, it doesn't matter. Do I send him to the capital? It would take forever, but it's better than nothing. So yeah, let's send him this way. Good. How close is... Okay, they're in. Alright, you guys come take that. Yeah, could benefit for some melee. It's not much, but the physical resistance is helping them. Alright, you... Come on. We won't triple speed it. Just double speed it. Okay, good. See which way they go. Come this way. Okay, you're through. You come up this way. Come, actually take this tower right there. Good. Yeah, taking a little bit of damage on those units, but that's okay. Good, we're capping that. It's yep, fine if they come and converge on that area. Alright, you guys come over here then. Good, he's capping this. Awesome. Plus, we get rid of these towers, that's gonna do a lot for us because they won't be able to damage us as quickly. Good. Alright, now go wreck them again. Cap that. Good. Alright. Go attack those units. Alright, you guys, nope. Come up here.
Skarbrand. Strength of skulls.
1.1k damage, not bad. Alright, yep, just send these guys into attack there. Good, we'll cap that and start getting victory tickets, whatever. You converge there. You guys just need to hurry up and get in here. A little late to the party.
Yes.
Alright. Get rid of these spawns. Come on. Yep, taking a little bit of missile damage. That's okay. Should be able to cap that soon. Good. Did we just get the army losses? Yeah, we did.
Come on. Eradicate.
He'll heal over the unturn, so that's okay. 217. That's alright. Yeah, how's everyone Saturday doing? Hope everyone's, everyone's week went well. Weekend's off to a good start. I know earlier we talked about the patch notes. Excuse me. But wish they would be able to get the patch out sooner rather than later, but at least it's coming. Trying to be optimistic about it. All things considered. That money would be nice. Yeah, that buys us quite a few turns with cash. Tormentor Sword wouldn't be bad. What's he have now? Yeah. I mean, it already has magical attacks. It would really be they can't move. I don't know how that's considered a rare item. That is just garbage. Keep those. Don't really plan on using those ever. We'll keep that just in case we put it on a hero or something. Physical resistance would be good, as well as I mean, we want all of these eventually, so
more strength, more rage.
Do I want to occupy?
Blood too weak to bother.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the worst idea.
Destroy!
We got enough skulls.
Spread slaughter. Revolt! I crave bloodshed.
Yeah, that's fine if we take a little bit.
In Cardiff's name.
Deal with the magic for now.
Just move.
And replenishment wouldn't be bad. Plus, we got a bunch of growth because we got a bunch of high bloodletting going on. And let's move on. And we'll definitely be able to bait this Khorne faction into a fight. Too bad I'm about to blow that up. Yeah, we're gonna need the Khorne corruption here though, because I think the Slanesh, if it's like any other thing in Warhammer, like if it's the main capital of something, a lot of it, there's like a baseline corruption. So it'll like hit a certain mark and then it'll just like skyrocket like Slaneshi corruption.
Hack and clean. Murder you. Murder all of you.
Alright, well.
Don't. Slaughter skull.
Guess what?
Give skull now.
Alright.
Skulls. March to war.
And you are severely weak, right? Yeah.
Fury. Wrath. March. Faster. Faster.
You're the weak one.
Seek victims. Cloven foot.
Just don't want them to be seen. Want him to
Master of blood.
see that army and be like, ha!
Murder. It fuels rage. Khorne sends us all.
Rank 20, level 16, or turn 16, it's not bad. Alright, let's do... Sounds of War for the extra summons and the Skull Throne cost
The
reduction.
Skull Throne.
Which, yep, let's activate that, baby. That way we get the army ability back and more money from post battles, because we're going to be doing a lot of those. And get wrecked. Haha. Good shit. Really, if we're able to inflict the army losses faster, we don't necessarily have to kill the Bloodletters, because they'll just start disintegrating. So yeah, don't worry about those units. Worry about everything else that won't disintegrate. And then you go in the middle and cause chaos. Haha. Yeah, no pun intended there, I promise. Wreck him, wreck him. Good. Alright, and you, yep, go in there. Which, yep, by the looks of it, they're doing exactly what they're programmed to do, which is run like a bunch of little fairies. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't know what leadership debuff goes on in ambushes, but I mean this happens regardless whether it's it seems like no matter what battle difficulty you play on, they always seem to just get wrecked like this. Alright, you guys come back and attack him. Oh, you want to spawn one? I can spawn one too.
Yes.
Get wrecked. Good stuff. Oh, I forgot he's also providing
Insufficient slaughter here.
good. Yeah, look at, well, I mean, they got off the field, but they also didn't, they, you know, didn't take damage because they were able to leave. But the damage was still done. Yep, just kill as many units of, you know, kill as many as we can. I wish that was just a ground effect. Interesting. Didn't realize a broken and routed AI could still use battle abilities. It's good to know. That's good enough. Alright, so they lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units. Which the rest of it is, it's not worth freaking out over. think they only have 2 settlements. That's garbage. We'll take that money. Good. They didn't go in the city, which is, good. Okay. Yeah. Besiege it.
Destroy!
Then bring you.
Slaughter! Rejoice!
Okay.
This is too powerful! They are skull for Khorne.
Good stuff.
Revolt! Herald of Khorne!
You come in,
Victims!
and you come in. This one might actually have to force march.
Tear them apart!
Medium casualties. We'll lose a few units, kind of everywhere. And one whole Bloodletting army. Yeah, they seem to break. Who cares? What's the map like? Oh yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be able to mess with them a little bit. We could just smack their reinforcements. Yeah, we definitely won't cause the army losses in that time. Yeah, let's just destroy their reinforcements. And then these guys can hide over here. I think. Yep. Good. Let them build their towers. Who cares?
Our Bloodlord expects a better carnage.
Still won't matter. $120. So theirs will beat us by like 10 seconds. It's not very nice. Alright.
I obey. Break the skulls.
Alright, you guys. Good, just get them off the field.
Eradicate them.
You're getting wrecked.
The wrathful Reaper. Skarbrand.
Alright, you guys. No. You guys, come over here. Cap the square. Good. Yep, he's gone and dealt with. Good. And you guys can come in here. Yeah, we lost one unit, which I'm not really too worried about it at this point. Good. Disintegrate faster. Good. Yep, keep drawing them away. I know these units are damaged, but these should still be able to take out one unit. No, you stay there. Start capping that. That's not great, but Skarbrand is on his way. You guys can come cap this. He can beat that unit by himself. And yep, these guys are doing fine. Just help them out a little bit. My wolves are bigger than your wolves. Come get this. Just get rid of these. Keep that tower from being built. Oh shit, I forgot about these guys. Alright, make a play right here. Good. Get out of there, get out of dodge. Alright, these units will beat that. Slow them down. Yep, it's fine. Yeah, they'll get slowed down a little bit with that thing. No, they actually... They'll crumble. Come on, it's chaos. Good. Cool.
It is done.
Cap it.
Eradicate them. Insufficient slaughter here.
Alright, good. We're capping that. You just come up here and keep them occupied. Come back down here. doing too bad. Yeah, let's use this fire attack on this unit. Come on. Haven't really used it a whole lot. Haven't played a lot of Khorne, if I'm being totally honest. Not bad. Alright, now let's go have fun. Go kill the things. Do the way you do. Oh, kill him. Have fun. Did you cap that yet? Yes, you did. Go kill them. Good. Yeah, he can take all of these on. Doesn't have much. He's got 30%. That's the army losses anyway. Yep, it's fine. I knew it wasn't gonna be difficult. Oh, actually, stay back, stay back. Nice. Good stuff. Kill all of them just because I can. Just eat them, just eat them. Alright, that's fine. Kinda get stuck. Alright. Yeah, it sucks we lost that unit just because it had 5 tiers of experience, but it's not the end of the world. We don't really need Skarbrand to have like a full army, just because it makes up by having like 4 or 5. Load up. Good, we got a bloodthirster. Yep, bye. Don't like those anymore at all. They're absolutely worthless. Yeah, hit points would be good.
A tool of Khorne's wrath. Replenish our brutal energies.
I would like to mess with some of these units. The problem is they don't like. They just don't compare to the demon units because the demon units have the physical resistance.
March! Faster! Faster! Legion, don't stop! Demons, go further!
Okay.
Never!
Well, that's $2 grand wasted because they're gonna take that. It's alright. Yeah, I'm glad I took that settlement though, if I'm being honest. We don't need to tax it. And yeah, we'll be able to get rid of these guys, be done with them, come back down, smack this garbage. We'll just kind of ambush them, take the reliability hit for a little bit, and then deal with these chaos, or this chaos faction.
Blood God. Spread his word.
Right. 15,000 skulls. Interesting. Alright, let's move on.
How you will suffer and scream.
Nope. Okay, it's not bad. Weird. Kind of expected them to take that. Still not worth the money because I could pop that 2 grand down and then next turn, you know, they could take it from me. So, alright, well. Come. Yeah, he needs to actually launch the attack because he doesn't have much bloodletting.
Herald of Khorne.
These guys just need to keep it up.
Legion, moving. Frenzy upon me. Need friend.
Get ready.
Demons, praise.
It's fine. And yeah, just keep sacking it off, or not sacking, occupying. Sacking and then blowing stuff up.
Skarbrand, slave Khorne. Demons, go further. The harbinger of doom. Launch. Faster. Faster.
Good.
Yes. Seek victims.
Good. Get that bloodletting up.
Not stop.
And yeah, just ignore that for now. It's probably gonna get taken. Oh shit, there's the Palace of Princes. We could have done something with that one. It did not be so click
Your blood.
heavy.
Your skull.
No. Yeah.
Skulls for the skull throne.
Bye, bitch. Yeah, he's dead. Alright. That's not bad.
A rage swells.
Yep. Keep getting the Khorne corruption, or keep the Khorne corruption up. Let's build walls. I don't even know. What's good globally? If anything. Okay, we could increase our hero capacities. Yeah, that wouldn't be such a bad thing. So yeah, let's do that. Let's just build walls and keep increasing our hero caps.
Unhand Khorne's herald. Bloodshed.
And
Must murder. Parade Khorne's banners. Blood.
speed would be good actually.
Intensify my blood rage. Khorne's decree. Master of blood.
Yeah, not too concerned if... Oh, wrong guy. Yeah, get this guy's bloodletting up. Keep Skarbrand here. And we'll fight this manually just so we don't take as many casualties this time. Plus, I don't want to lose that Bloodthirster. So I just zoned out. Alright. boom. Let's see. Okay. So we got a few flying units. Very cool. Come over here so not bad. Very cool. Alright. Do we just punch through right here? It's not the greatest angle. I just don't like the fact right here they can build 2 towers and a barricade because, you know, the AI doesn't care about supplies apparently. So they'll have all of that right from the get-go, and like these guys will just kind of get smacked around there a little bit. Go attack there. Run this way, and ooh, actually, all 3 of you come that way, and you guys go attack him. Not you just yet. And just keep cycling with these guys. They do a decent amount of damage to towers when you keep cycling them. Is that where? No. Good. Attack those guys. Alright, you come up here and take that. Alright, Skarbrand's coming from that backside there. Yep. So far, easy peasy. I don't even expect we'll need reinforcements. It's more of just a but you know, it'll help with the balance of power at least. I just don't want to bring in Skarbrand's army because I don't want them to take any damage in this fight at all. Alright, you guys need to come take this. The damaged units can stay back as well. Yep, come take that. Good. Alright.
If Khorne commands.
Khorne. Skarbrand's almost as fast as these flesh hounds. Hopefully their lord will come here and just get wrecked. Good. Right. You guys can go attack them. Good. Alright, you guys come up here and take that one. Maybe. We only need 2 left. Get dead. Good. through. Yeah, don't care about the Chaos Spheres. Yeah, they really only work against towers if you constantly are paying attention to them and cycle charge. Or else they don't really do a whole lot. Good. Good stuff. Easy win. Keep letting... Do they have any units on the battlefield? No. I was gonna say to keep him in melee just so he regenerates, but he's not gonna get over there in time. But that's okay. Let's move on. This time we'll just blow it up for the skulls. And that'll be the end of them as well. You know, for the longest time, this photo here, I thought it was like a gopher. Or a chipmunk with its 2 teeth, but I realized that's actually now like attached to his chin. It's like a piercing instead. I sort of I'll get like caught up in a game and just be like clicking, like going and not even realizing what stuff actually is. And I'm like, oh, this is actually, you know, nothing what I thought it was supposed to be like. Alright.
Not stop, Herald of Khorne.
Good.
Skarbrand, slave Khorne.
Good. Alright, yes. Palace of Princes. Yep. Save the slot. Furnius. Okay. They're really not going to take... I mean, if they're not going to take it, we'll take the chance and upgrade it and see what happens. And the board is on its way.
The drinker of blood. I follow the blood. I will send them into further. March or die. March for Khorne. Khorne's herald. Moving. Seek victims. Or seek victims.
Wow, they didn't attack it. Okay. Well, in that case, save it for tier 4. Yep, build walls and the hero building. Wow, I can't believe they didn't attack that. Okay. This is fairly safe. So yeah, do the income from all buildings. I believe that stacks. So, you know, we could do, you know, essentially 100% or more than 100% eventually per region. We'll have to check on that, but I would imagine it would stacks. Does it make sense that they would put supervisor as a campaign movement range one? Like, supervisor to me sounds more like a construction, like building type of thing. Wow, did the winds of magic finally change? Yes. Good. Alright. Die, Sinch.
Disempower.
Good. Finally, some frickin'...
The harbinger of doom.
Good.
Time to fight.
Alright.
Bloodshed.
Yeah.
Acceptable.
This army is pretty much dead, other than the fact that it's providing a bunch of growth for us. Same with this guy. Right, which one do we want here? That would be good. We're also sacking a lot of stuff. But take that first, just to limit the attrition. I don't think there's anything in here we need anymore. I mean, that's okay, but yeah, for the most part, we don't need anything else. Okay. Alright, yeah, growth is still really good. Alright, do walls everywhere for the settlements that we do pick up.
Ultimate is unacceptable.
Keep our money from that. I doubt it gets built in time, but yeah, you never know. Maybe he'll derp out again and be like, "Oh yeah, you know, we're all good. We're good friends here." All right, you. Get wrecked, son. Need to keep bloodletting up. And as many times as we can use that manifestation, the more I want to use, you know, just keep using it. Keep using it for campaign movement range. Keep him on the move. But probably got like a little over an hour left of today's stream. I know I had to take a little bit of a break there for, yeah, we'll still probably only keep it in total like 5.5 hours today. Gotta do some things around town with the fiance. Right, you guys can chill there. Honestly, we probably don't really need our army too much at this point. Skarbrand could probably take it out himself. That leadership -10 is really nice. But I wonder if eventually the regeneration would be better. Because he has Gore Feast, and I could give him that other banner that we picked, you know, that we researched.
Exiled one.
Oh, the guy, that little herald, gave him a pretty good hit. Yeah, he's getting smacked around by that little dude. Come on, fuck him up. Fuck him. There you go. Bad thing is, like, he'll stop replenishing eventually because, yeah, they'll crumble and we can't keep regenerating that way. It's alright. It's more about getting his campaign movement range reset a little bit. Plus some extra cash. What the hell is Constabsitions? Take the money. What's it go back to? See, is that 0? It goes back up to 50%? Okay.
Destroy!
I want... Oh shit.
Herald of Khorne! Destroy! I crave
I want
bloodshed.
Skarbrand to actually launch this assault.
I'm the fight! Slate!
You. Piss off.
Retreat!
I want Skarbrand's movement to be reset, not yours.
Court herald!
Good.
Forbidden! Absurd!
It's fine, it's fine.
Court herald!
I mean, I don't think you need all the armies, but, you know. Oh, yeah. I need to...
Reduce them!
Yeah. It's not bad. There we go. Armor of Fortune. This isn't bad. I mean, he already has magical attack. But it's more about the ability. Yeah. Plus the Hellblade, I mean, my two, quote, rare items really aren't that great in my opinion.
Tear them apart!
We could get a revolt here. And farm that too.
They are skull for Khorne!
Yeah. We'll let the Blood Host fight the rebellion next turn. Well, depending on how much money we get from it and sacking it, we may depending on how much money post loot we would get and money we could get from sacking it, we'll sack it and move on. If not, we might just blow it up completely. But I'm curious. Like, I know it doesn't look like we have too many people here at the moment, which, you know, it's fine. But for those, you know, lurking or actively watching, if you've, you know, played the game and played Khorne, you know, I'm kind of curious as to things you saw later, you know, as you progressed in the campaign, things you've ran into or seen that have been kind of weird, because I, honestly, this is the most I've actually played into a campaign. Just between working and whatnot, haven't had a bunch of time to kind of test things out. Which, you know, maybe you know, you guys haven't played them, and that's fine too. Just kind of curious. Kind of curious. All right. Okay, they're coming in from here, so we can. Yeah, just come right here and fook them up that way. Hopefully, they. Yeah. I just rushed these fuckers.
Eradicate them!
Actually, burn his ass first.
Slaughter!
Nice.
I must! Skarbrand!
If we do all three, what's it go up to? 1.5? It's not bad. Alright. You. Come cap this. Which, yeah, they always seem to do... Sinch always seems to do a little better in battles than what I've had luck with. Yep, cast it on them. Yeah, what the
I
hell?
serve the Axe Father! March for Khorne! Oh! Khorne will
What is going on?
I'm battle! For Khorne! Khorne demands movement!
Yeah, he's just getting wrecked. Good. Just start capping stuff. You keep healing. I think these towers are actually doing... Like, they're not really good towers by any means, but they're definitely hurting. Doing much more damage to him than I would have given him credit for.
Yes!
He should be regenerating, which he is.
Power of the wolf!
Good. What's coming at me there? Blue horrors. Okay, yep, cap that. And then just charge into those turds. Good.
Come on! Cultist of the Blood God! Skarbrand!
Dude, what is your problem?
It begins!
Like, turn around. I actually did go rampage that time. Good thing is he's still fighting, so he's still healing. But yeah, this tower has got to go.
He signals! I obey!
Good. Bloodthirsty, get in here. Yeah, what the hell, man?
Blood, wolf, and axe!
Good. Keep healing. Good, and he's regenerating a little bit now.
Eradicate
It's
them!
not what I had in plan. Or had in mind. He's healing, which is the biggest thing. Which I think... we are winning. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Good. Yikes. It's not pretty. Get him healing.
Seek out some more.
Probably shouldn't have fast or like triple speeded it. I trample you. So he gets like 10, yeah, because he's at like 10,000 health, so he gets about 10 hit points for every second he's in battle. Which could have been 20 if I would have remembered to put that banner on him, but it's alright. We will know for next time. Come on, you fugly looking thing. Alright, well, I'm bored of doing that, so let's move on. curious to see what people are saying on the community page and on Reddit too about the patch. Alright. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Just... Ooh, take the replenishment. Garbage.
Herald of Khorne. Khorne's herald. Seek victims.
Good. Which I know we're technically in a non-aggression pact with them, but do I really care?
Parade Khorne's banners.
I mean,
Herald of Khorne. Surge. Khorne's herald. Legion. Don't stop.
Lily, how we doing?
Demons. Go further. Skarbrand. Slaved Khorne.
Yep, give him more speed.
More strength. More rage.
Good. Wow, they... Oh, I haven't ended the turn yet, that's right. Let's see.
The drinker of blood.
Yeah. How many summons do they have? 3. Okay. Yeah, attack him this turn. That way we take the Blighted Cove. Next turn we'll take the Silver Tower of Sorcerers and then be able to move to the east here to take them out again.
Blood.
Plus, who? I don't. Yeah, I don't.
Use them. Tear them apart.
Yeah, wouldn't it be bad to get more punishment?
Sacred executioner.
Because yeah, we need him at higher health. 0.2. Okay, so it's gonna be 0.3. So we'll get like 30 hit points per second. How are you doing today, Lily?
Slaughter. Cloven foot. My cloven foot.
Ideally, I would like him to launch the attack, and he can.
This
I'll have to keep these guys just so they have a siege attacker, but God, they're freaking worthless. Good.
The hour of murder.
Yeah, take that money.
Bloodshed. Acceptable.
Yeah.
Khorne's domain. Never.
Alright. You guys move this way.
Faster. Faster. Like fury.
That's not bad. Blood mount. Alright, good. Alright, what edicts can we get? Construction cost income. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing the income. Liz says, I'm good, thanks. Overslept and I'm running behind already, so just gonna write the day off and watch some streams. How are you? Oh, I'm good. Yeah, we started, well, 4.5 hours ago we started our stream, and it's been good. Had to take a little bit of a hiatus for some time on the, in terms of streaming overall, but it's good to be back. Alright, let's blow... Yeah, let's blow this up. But yeah, it's good. Had it just shy of about 2 weeks since I've been able to stream last, and done research into I mean, kind of not research, but kind of looked at like what I want to do with the channel, how I'm gonna get there, whether Total War, you know, is gonna be the engine that gets me there, kind of thing. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. You know, moving forward, how CA approaches improving and patching the game, and kind of move on from there. Alright. Yep. We can just come on in here. Send you guys here. Send them that way. You get in there and cause some mayhem. Nurgle towers are a big problem. So let's actually split up our force. I want to avoid blobs at all costs.
Eradicate them.
Because they are a big issue. Love them when playing as Nurgle. Absolutely. I didn't put the freaking banner on it again. Alright. Here we go. So these guys aren't the fastest thing, but they're definitely not the slowest either. And yeah, he's doing fine in here. I really just want to get those spawn of Nurgle to go in and kind of engage with Skarbrand a little bit. He's doing a good job though. Good. 2 units already breaking. Well, what is it? Gosh, I can't think of it. Crumbling. There we go. Crumbling. Good. Why? Who is slowing you down? Oh, did they used a their army ability, battle ability. All right, good. They're coming to attack me. Which the fire attack might be really good against them. Alright, sorry guys. My nose has been terrible for a few weeks now. Draw them out. Looks like it's working. Alright, let's go wreck him. Alright, good. You come in here. You come over here now. Right, you guys come cap this. Good. Oh, thought I told them to go and attack. These guys should freaking crumble. They do have the melee defense buff going on, but not for much longer. Liz says, these games are complex. I need to learn so much. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I mean, it just, like, I grew up kind of playing the franchise, you know, like, of Total War, so, like, I'm used to kind of how the overall game flow, you know, kind of works. But, yeah, if it wasn't, like, something you are familiar with, I can definitely understand, you know, understanding the complexity of it all. Because I mean, if you just come into it kind of blind, it can definitely be overwhelming to kind of figure everything out on your own for the first time, or even like watching streamers, you know, like. But that's why I mean I hope that, you know, this is always a channel where people feel like they can, you know, voice their questions. So feel free, Lily, if you have any question at, you know, any point in time, you know, fire away. Burn these suckers. Good stuff. Alright, charging there. Good. Capping that. And, yep, they're eating the Nurglings. Bet that tastes lovely. I haven't really played. Yeah. I mean, it's different. It's just different, you know. Like, you have your role-playing stuff where, like, I mean, you can like role-play with, you know, these fantasy games 100%, but it's just a little different because once you've kind of role-played it once, you've kind of like been there, done that kind of thing with these types of games. But like, you know, doing like different tactics or strategy, you know, that's not necessarily role-playing. You know, you could do, but like it's just really different, I guess. Yeah, it's just different. Because, you know, like, you can't, like, it's strategy and role-playing at the same time, where role-playing, like, kind of dictates your strategy at times, I feel like. Which that, in itself, is a, you know, like a pro of role-playing games is, like, depending on what you're role-playing as, that will dictate your strategy, but for the most part, these types of games, like, your strategy dictates a lot more things than the, you know, the other way around kind of thing. All right, come on, just, yeah, one more hit, killed the guy. Overdoing it here. You got him. Good job. Yeah, that's the only losses. Because, I mean, there definitely is strategy in, like, I mean, I know Assassin's Creed or, like, Elden Ring, you know, those kind of open world type games, or even, like, Wyvern, you know, playing, like, Conan Exiles, Mech Warrior, stuff like that, you know, like, you can do your role-playing stuff, but, like, if you don't, you know, if you go do, like, a side mission rather than, like, the main mission or something like that, right? The people you're fighting against in the main mission don't, like, get a step ahead of you. You know what I mean? You know, if you go do that side quest first to make yourself stronger before fighting them. And here, if you go do, you know, if you go sailing just to mess with a different region, someone can easily come in and take, you know, your territory from you because you abandoned it, kind of thing. Take the skulls. Not the direction I wanted to go, but that's okay. Okay, their last settlement is right here.
Nothing shall own you. Leave this place. Herald of Khorne.
Alright, he's about to go bye-bye.
Legion, not stop. Khorne. Legion.
I mean, I could always disband the army. I don't really want to, though, because they provide a lot of growth.
Murder.
Yep, make you... Doesn't really matter if he's really good in melee. Which one do I want first? Yeah.
All the better to spill blood.
Wow, he might actually let the walls get built there. What a freaking idiot. What an idiot. Alright, good. Next turn we'll be able to finish them off. Bonus. Take the. Just kill him off. No. Do the Khorne corruption. Alright. Just travel in groups.
Moving. Demons, go further. Court herald. Spread slaughter. Doom I have.
2. Okay.
The drinker of blood. It fuels rage. Khorne beats us.
Does he have the supervisor trait? No, he doesn't. Okay. Then yeah, force march him over here. That way, once he attacks and blows it up and moves, he'll be able to come over and take the Bridge of Brass as well. Good. We got walls there. They're dumb for not taking that when they had the chance. Alright. What's that do? For blood. Oh, wow. Yeah, we want that. Definitely want that. Good. And yep, Khorne corruption, money, and walls. Building a lot of stuff, but we'll get it back. And where the hell did she come from? Yeah, it's a little late, dude. Oh yeah, I'm not taxing that province either, though, am I? Yeah. That helped the income quite a bit. Yeah, we want walls up here. Or do I? Do I just do the money building on that one? Okay, our corruption's good. Yeah, just make that skyrocket even more. Okay.
Crave bloodshed. Master of blood.
Alright, well.
Skarbrand.
I'd have. Or, sorry. Lily said I did play an old game called StarCraft. So I played ultra defensive, create choke points, and wait was my tactic. I'd have to learn to be more aggressive in these games. I mean, yes and no. It kind of just depends on who you play as. Like Skarbrand, yeah, is definitely a very aggressive, which I'm typically not an aggressive player either. So it's definitely a learning curve for me as well, Lily. But I mean, yeah, typically it just kind of depends. I mean, because there are factions that you can make defensive strategies work really well. Like, Cathay in this game is really good in terms of a defensive strategy, 100%. I really want to use Skarbrand, but he'll be at 100. He'll push off from here. Just alright, we'll have to fight it manually. That way they stop taking attrition for a few turns. I mean, like, for me, like, right now, like, I toned down the settings a little bit that I play on Lily just so I can get better at my micromanaging. Because I do enjoy, you know, the harder difficulties a little bit to some extent. I I found myself like not really good at getting the micromanaging stuff down. So, I mean, if you enjoy the Total War games and like strategy based kind of war games or just strategy in general, I just suggest, you know, playing on a lower difficulty at first, even though it might seem easy, if that makes sense. Because then once you get like the base understanding and flow of the game down, you'll be able to, you know, crank up the difficulty, you know, as much as you like once you get to that point. I think what I did was, you know, compared to like Medieval 2 and other games, when I started playing Warhammer, I was like, oh, you know, it's going to be pretty similar. I can just play on any difficulty I want and I'll be fine. And that was definitely not the case. Definitely kind of got humbled from time to time with the game. Alright, these, we just need to stay alive for a minute 13 and not get this guy wrecked. I should have put him somewhere completely different. Actually, yeah, come take the... Hopefully he just keeps shooting here. But don't blob up. Well, mainly just don't let him blob up, because if he dies, the whole army dies. And yeah, we'll be fine. You just kind of hang out. Like, his army could die, I don't care. As long as he occasionally, like, leads an attack and, you know, doesn't get wiped out. That way I can keep his bloodletting super, super high. Good, yeah, take care of their plague toads. Plague toads are garbage, and here comes the win. Yeah, once our army shows up here, it's game over for these guys. Don't need you, so just leave them be for now. You come up this way, and you two come here, and you just stay out of the line of sight, basically. I would say though, Lily, you know, don't try and play. If you're really used to like defensive strategy and type play, and that's where you really thrive, then I'd highly recommend, you know, if you have any Warhammer game, or like Warhammer 3, for example. If you have Warhammer 3, I would play as Cathay. It's a really, I mean, really good defensive, you know, strategic, friendly faction. Warhammer 2, I mean, you have the dwarves are really, you know, defensive, you know, like kind of use terrain and everything to your advantage, that kind of thing. Nurgle is, you know, the faction I'm fighting against is a very defensive. I mean, these units, comparatively, you know, statistically speaking, should wreck their units. But Nurgle's big thing in this game, even though it's melee focused, they do their stats themselves are not great, but they just provide a lot of debuffs. So like they have poison attack, which will, you know, make all my units slower, do less damage. They have the Cloud of Flies ability, so once they're in melee and it recharges, they get +9 melee defense, which is really good. And then their towers, if I find one here, their towers do some of the most damage, or the highest damage in the game. They do explosive damage, they do armor piercing, you know, they have like poison attack with their missiles as well. So I mean, they're just really good. You know, they're the the Nurgle faction is just really good at being able to hold on to their settlements. And then in the campaign side of things, you know, you kind of have your crap armies and then like your lords and heroes, kind of like what a lot of people do with vampire accounts in Warhammer 2, where it's called crap stacking. And basically they have a really cheap like units, or like with the greenskins they'll use nasty skulkers. And they just make their armies super cheap, you know, comparatively speaking to what other armies they could build, and then just use their lords and heroes to, you know, carry the weight. And so that's what I did with my Nurgle campaign, is just turtle up. Lily says, I'm a total turtle, super defensive style. I don't like when my soldiers die, so I keep them in bunkers and use artillery mostly. I mean, in this game, you can kind of do that by, you know, like with the Nurgle's faction, you just, so like this ability, or these abilities here, right? Strength from Flesh and Gore Feast, right? If I'm in melee, these activate, right? And it heals my lord. Nurgle, Nurgle Kugath and his exalted hero lords get an ability once they get to a certain level called Pestilent Decay, Lily. And so they don't even have to be in melee for that ability to take effect. It's just they'll literally be, you know, within a radius of a unit, and that enemy unit will start just taking damage because they're in the mere presence. And so, you know, in terms of turtling, you know, in most scenarios, you know, you just get the enemy unit or the enemy forces to blob up, have your hero be in that radius. So like if I fast forward to here, usually it's like 35 meters, which is still a good sizable area. You know, you just it doesn't have like a unit cap in terms of units it affects. So you could have 10,000 units in that little turtle, you know, formation, you know, circling you, and you're doing damage to every single unit, and so you're just racking up damage, you're racking up kills, while your, you know, units are essentially taking no damage. Welcome back, Wyvern. We should get the army losses here soon. Plague Bears are a little stronger, but yeah, they're still getting wrecked. Nurgle, if you watch on Lily, if you have time and would like to watch, I do have my Nurgle campaign up on my in my channel. Where I've shown those tactics of kind of turtling and using terrain to your advantage, that sort of thing. Which, I mean, if that's kind of your go-to, which you don't have artillery as much in, you know, in Warhammer 3 anyway. Warhammer 2, you definitely have artillery at your disposal, basically for any faction. Some are better than others, but yeah, for the most part, I mean, you can still take your turtling defensive strategies into this game, for sure. Yep, that's fine. Take the skulls. Give that to him. Or is he probably already has it. No, he doesn't. Where is it? Nope. There we go. Good. Won't take attrition for 2 turns.
Stomp onward. A pause before butchery.
Yeah, don't have the money for it really. Alright, good. He won't take attrition. And let's move on. No one dies. And you die.
For the skull throne.
Yeah, because we're taking attrition over there. Ow, I got something in my eye.
The Tome of Faces.
Alright. Good, he can launch the attack. Alright, he's gonna die. RIP to you. Good, he can launch the attack actually. Just siege him for a little bit. You.
Obliterate all. I crave bloodshed.
Yeah, you're gonna come here.
Slaughter. Legion. Move it.
And yeah, we'll be able to fight that. Bounce off of it. And come down this way. And take the Twisted Towers. Alright. More money. Don't need to increase the hero capacity just yet. Double the income there. Problem is this freaking barrier. But yeah, we definitely need to attack that sooner rather than later because we are taking pretty good amounts of attrition. Tell you what, I'll jump into this battle. We'll get that one done, and oh, actually, check the items first. We'll probably call it a day after this fight. Oh yeah, get rid of that crap. Garbage. Can get rid of all that stuff. Yeah, this is garbage. Plus, we'll get some extra money for it. But yeah, we'll jump in and do this one. Probably won't be quite 3 o'clock. Excuse me, but it's pushing 3 o'clock p.m. my time here. It'll be we just hit over 5 hours, which I mean it's yeah, it's still pretty clear. A lot of people just are not interested in Warhammer 3, which you know I can't blame them really at this point. But yeah, I mean, I'm still enjoying the game, so, you know, I imagine when the patch comes out, more people will be interested into the game again. It's just gonna take a little bit of time. Alright. Yeah, I really don't want to like lose any more units because I want them to keep getting their what's the word I'm looking for? Experience up. Alright, we'll hide these guys just so we can do what we want.
Yes!
In terms of capping things.
Servant of the murder lord!
Alright, now you guys can go have fun. Direct. Alright, you over here. And you flood over there.
The exile
Oh shit, actually come around, turn around. And
insufficient support.
burn them. Yeah. Nice.
Eradicate them.
Come on, get them to attack. Good.
Power of the wolf.
Yeah, they'll come in and charge me. Whatever. Look at that, 1.5. Come on, keep killing the things. Actually, capture this, because we can actually. Yeah, we're faster than them. Which they'll send troops just to wherever they deem more of a threat. Which right now, I'd say Skarbrand is a pretty big threat for them. The aspiring champions are a big problem as well. They've made these units really, really good in Warhammer 3. They're really slow, clearly, but they're just super, super tanky with 71 melee defense. Problem is, having physical resistance helps us out quite a bit. Yep, come take that. Lily says, I'm learning a lot when I do finally play. At least I'll have some base knowledge. I'm glad to hear that, Lily. I definitely would recommend. But yeah, I mean, I don't know the type of player where you are, Lily. So I don't know if it's like if you're okay with playing on lower settings, or it's just like balls to the wall, like crank it up as much as you can right away. But highly would recommend. I mean, like I'm playing on normal difficulty right now. I used to play on very hard because I talked about it earlier, but another like big time streamer, his name's Akoi, and he plays on like the hard normal ratio. And it's, in terms of like channel growth, I was like, like a lot of people were, play on the hard difficulties. That's what people are interested in. Yada yada yada. It'll help you grow. Whatever. But then I was like, well, I know Akoi, which I never really watched a lot of him, but I was like, well, like he doesn't. I know he doesn't. And I mean, he's got almost 85 or 90,000 subscribers. So I was like, I mean, what's the big deal? And honestly, like, I think the big thing is he's not. He just doesn't care about making mistakes, which I think is, honestly, it's impressive. Because, like, when I first started playing the game and streaming, like, especially when I first started playing the game, if I had any sort of, like, mess up, like, oh, didn't get this, for a little bit I was really, really picky. It was, oh, didn't get, like, I would get a potion of healing or a helm of discord in a campaign. And I was like, okay, I can't restart this one, right? I can't do it. Like it's a great item. You don't get these very often. I just can't, mess this campaign up, right? And then I would, because I was still learning the game, and then I would just restart a new campaign, because it wasn't perfect. And so I was like, I mean, I enjoy making mistakes. I mean, I shouldn't say I enjoy making mistakes. I'm okay with making mistakes because I learn from them. And playing on lower difficulties, it helps you learn new tactics. It helps you learn ones that you're not very good at. And plus, like, in the reality of things, like, if I had to guess, out of people playing on the extreme difficulties, out of everybody that's playing Warhammer, I'd say it's maybe 5%. And so, as a content creator of the stuff, it's not. in terms of efficiency, it's not really efficient to be like, yeah, you know, you do this on this difficulty, even though it's only catering to 5% of the people rather than the other 95%. Blow it up. Plus, like, the big thing I think is, do, you know, as a, you know, is the streamer having fun? Because if the streamer's having fun, the people watching will have fun, and, you know, it's just kind of a trickle effect. And so, you know, like, that's what I found with Akoi's streams, is like, you know, he may not be playing on the harder difficulties, but he always enjoys the streams. He always has fun with them. Which I know for myself, you know, I can't always say that. I can't always be like, oh yeah, I'm having fun. And so, like, I just started messing with difficulties. I was like, you know, the campaign difficulty is still up there. You know, where I don't find it super grindy and annoying. But the battle stuff, I was just like, you know, like, let's just mess with it. You know, like, you know, what happens if I end up liking it more? And so far, you know, in Warhammer 3, the AI, it doesn't seem there's that big of a. I mean, if you go from easy to very hard, you know, battle difficulty, there's definitely a difference. But I mean, I was doing hard and hard, and between this and hard difficulty and normal, I'm not really seeing a giant kind of difference between the two. But, I mean, one thing I've noticed is I'm definitely having more fun with it, so it's definitely something I'm focusing on. Okay. So, actually what we'll do is we'll keep this under siege for this turn, and then next turn move this guy around here and let him attack it. That way Skarbrand can keep moving down this way. Potentially even come up here and deal with them here. Because we need to just get rid of this faction, which it's a bunch of garbage anyway. So, what building gives me blood reapers? Tier 4. Say that's more like a tier 2. Yeah, I'd say they're more like a tier 2 hero, not a tier 4. Alright.
Leave only corpses!
No, I need... It's got 4 turns. These guys don't replenish. Which really, we're not in a good spot at the moment to just crank out like a bunch where we were before. It's actually making me a good amount of money. We just need to occupy like one settlement in each region. That way, you know, we can spread the growth, or get the chance of automatically occupying a settlement that way. Yeah, we definitely need to fight this manually. But I'm going to save it there, and we'll do that for another time. It's definitely one of the slowest campaigns I've done in terms of turns. It's been just under 5.5 hours, and we're only on turn 25, which is good. I'm curious, what's the map look like? The units are not that great. Okay. We'll see how we go about it. Like, I don't want to lose those troops, but at the same time, I just don't care. Because they're just not important. You know what I mean? Like, if the army dies, okay, it dies, kind of thing. And yeah, this tactic I still want to do. It kind of depends too what he does. If he comes over here, then we'll switch. But if he like scurries back over here, yeah, we'll just kind of see how it goes there. I don't want to stop though either, but I know I need to. I got stuff I need to do. Do they even have an army? No, they don't. Okay. Okay.
Greatest bloodletter. Shred them apart.
Yeah, that's fine.
Each an assemble.
And
Butchery.
yep, take the money.
Herald of Khorne. March! Faster! Faster! Destroy!
That's fine. Nope. Save the mullah. Alright, let's see what happens over the turn. I'm gonna do one more turn.
Your skull.
Alright, good. Okay.
Something encroaches on our darkness.
Interesting. Good. And
Butchery.
another army.
Wait. Khorne. We want war. Seek victims. And burn the blood banners.
Yeah, we need the corruption here.
Herald of Khorne. Moving.
Alright, the last one we need in here? Yeah, we are sacking a lot. So let's go with that.
We must grow more powerful.
Alright. Yeah, he needs to...
Skull from Khorne.
Okay. So retreat.
Sacred
You
execution.
come right here.
Bloodshed.
You come here. And yeah, we'll fight that one next time. But I am gonna cut it there. Alright. And yeah, I will be back with this one tomorrow. I'll probably start around maybe a little later in the day. It just kind of depends and see what's going on. But yeah, as of right now, I plan on starting at around the same time, which was like 9:30 my time, which is about 5 hours ago. But I may push it back just depending on what. Yeah, kind of how things kind of go. But I will let you know. Thank you, Lily, Wyvern, Styric, Saw, Monday. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're still here, or if not, thank you for being here. I don't think anyone. Is streaming, in terms of kind of mine or Wyvern's group. Mercy the Mad and Akoi are streaming. I think Akoi's playing. Excuse me. Akoi is playing Elden Ring. Mercy the Mad is playing Kislev. Let's see if anyone is. Doesn't look like it. Alright, well, in that case, Lily, if you want to watch, Lily says, thanks, Logan, good to see you, hope to catch tomorrow's stream a bit earlier. Yeah, definitely. I mean, typically, I would keep playing. I just, have other things I need to do today. But yeah, so this is, if you want to keep watching some more Warhammer stuff, Lily, Mercy the Mad, he's a good streamer. He's really fun. He's pretty chill. Sorry, my voice is going out. Really, I use his channel a lot for kind of a big thing on his channel is like research and science, and it's just basically about Warhammer and like different builds you can do. If you put these units together, what happens? This unit and heroes and that kind of stuff. And so he does more or less him and his like fan base do a lot of research, kind of like together. I mean, on his Discord, I think he's got like. Oh gosh, probably like 20 different tabs of like different factions of like research they've done and compiled together. So really, like if you're just like starting the game and you want like some kind of information, he's a really good channel to check out. So yeah, so there's a link to his stream that's going on live now, and thank you again to everyone that was here today, and I will see you again.